Back at it again. So we're done wrong. We're back. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Again, I told you I wasn't done. Look. Time out. Whoa, 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 whoa. I told you on Saturday that I probably have to do another one because you can see right here, we're not done. We went through all this stuff on Saturday for about a good 3 hours, and we were not finished. There was still a lot to do, okay? So, now to be fair, this should take less time. Allegedly? Maybe? Why? Because we're not done. Look. You see all this black right here? We got to fill it in. We got to fill her up, dude. What you mean why? We're not done. We're not done. The mural has yet to be fully deciphered. Hence already back. Duh. I'm almost positive that today we'll get to everything. And make sure I get through pictures and pictures. Open. Come on. Copy. Yo! Why doesn't it copy on the picture? Huh? That's so strange. All the translations. All of it. Leave the room, no. I mean, leave it alone. You crazy? Nigga. Hello? Leave it alone. You nuts? Art of music. Listen. We're not leaving the mural alone. We're not doing that, okay? The mural's here. Okay? Check One Piece manga. I'm not checking that because you probably have a donation somewhere or a post somewhere. But the Swede posting that stream, so no. You have to say it now. All right, 1, 2. is Stream Element still has an issue where I can't read like full donations. I don't know why. So just don't do those. Just do bits instead, and I'll read those. Okay. If you want to donate anything on Twitch, just bits. Okay. If at all, it's up to you. 3. Post it on Twitch. I mean Twitter. 4. Speaking of Twitter, let's go there real quick. Okay, so I tweeted this yesterday. Though, to be fair, I did it for myself, really, honestly, so I can just document what's going on here. And I'm pretty sure there's other transitions that are out there, but Artur did his own version of the of the Harley text. So now we have essentially for all the first of all, for all the guys on YouTube, love you. Make sure to like the stream if you're here. Number 1, number 2, Twitch, you will get ads. Number 3. Oh, damn. Huh. I'm read all these again. So we have 4 different translations now of the Harley text. We have the One Piece scan version. We have the TCB updated version. We have the Viz Media version, the official version. And then we have the Library of O'Hara Artur's version that he did. Okay? So there are literally 4 different translations of this mural. And you said, who said in chat earlier, oh, leave the mural alone, my nigga. Why would we leave the mural alone when the mural got updated? Why? Why on earth would we ever do that? Why? You crazy? Yeah. Mufasa. Yeah, bro, what are you talking about? Out of pocket. So, part 2. Okay. Beef squash? What beef? Talk to me, you and Sandman. Oh, that was something where because I've been noticing that Sandman likes well, I'm on YouTube, so I need to make sure I say the right things here and not get demonetized. Sandman posts a lot of content outside of his translations that appears to be very focused on certain mangakas and certain let's call them artists in Japan when it comes to specific crimes. Let's call them that, okay? And I was wondering why he always likes to associate Shiro Oda with these people. He does it constantly, over and over and over and over and over again. So, effectively, I came to the conclusion that he just baits, basically. But it was surprising because he does it a lot. And whenever I go to his stuff, I go for translations, but he always does the baiting, where it's like it's almost like he's trying to set up Oda. And it's kind of weird because he's supposed to be a One Piece fan, but at the same time, he's also trying to set him up. So I'm like, why does he always do that? And so I responded to him. Well, I first had a retweet for one of his posts. Then I had a response to his post. But then it seems like he just really, like, there's nothing of substance there. He's just trying to bait. So I'm like, okay, there's nothing here. Then I move on. It is what is there. So, but that's really it. There was nothing of actual value there, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's Twitter. What do you expect? Actual value? Lol. But yeah, how was that? We're milking this mural because we're milking the mural because unfortunately we haven't got all the milk yet. As you can see here, there's still plenty of others to be milked. Look, we really only got to the certain parts of book 2, and then we kind of jumped ahead a little bit to the end of book 3 for a quote. The end of the third world, or I guess world 3, the end of the third world could mean Luffy finding the One Piece treasure, thereby Sun God and Forbidden Sun reunite, or it could mean the convergence of the all oceans, since at the end of the first world and second world split the world, so this would mean all blue, basically. So we got to a lot. We got to a lot. But we're not done. Okay, I think we touched on. I think we talked about the gears before, but not necessarily a lot about the gears. We didn't talk about all the gear stuff. We got to the stars. We got to the snake. We got to the buildings. We got to the arc maxim thing. I think is the indication of them being able to fly. We got to the chicken. Frankie, we never really got to. We got to the tree in a sense as well. There's a lot to get to, man. Christ. It just still Yonko level. Always has been. Now, Miss My Dono, MBRB Gaming. Miss My Dono in chapter, I'll say it here. On the mural at the bottom left, could be a black ship that has the man with the burned scar in the last poneglyph in the mural on the bottom left. You mean for World 1 or World 2? The only ship here in the bottom left for mural and the entire picture is the ship that is anti the coalition, which is the 20 nations. And then the ship over here would be the world is Noah. In the mural, that's the only ship that's all black in the chapter pick. In the mural, that is the only. This ship? So you think that this is actually associated with the man that burned scar in some way? Okay, I think I saw. Okay, so basically, there's a ship called the Black. Oh. Okay, there's a ship that's all black that's referred to by City of the Rain. We call it the Black Pearl. This is the only ship that's actually all black in the entire mural. Let me see here. Arc Maxim is white. Noah is white. Ships of various kinds. That's the only. That is actually an all black. Okay, okay. That is something we can note too, for sure. This would be then this ship right here. This ship. Okay, so let me do this because I do want to read I do want to read all the transitions for you guys. So I want to read. Oh my god, dude! All right, so trash. Okay, this and okay. That's how we gotta do. I'm gonna take you, move you here a little bit, make some space. I'm gonna take you, move you over here, make some more space over here. Okay, so we have stop, in the original image, this ship is all black. That could be it could be a hint of the ship Shiryu was talking about, the Black Pearl. And therefore, the man with the stock in my way, the man with the burn scar. Okay, so that's something too important. Okay, we'll note that. We'll note that for sure. I said in the dono, it could be the ship above the samurai. I said in the dono, could the ship above the samurai be buccaneers? Maybe. The problem is that it feels like this person has a ponytail. So, and I think it'd be more something with Alabasta. Not too sure exactly about that. So this could be Alabasta. They had a similar symbol that I think they were waving flags for when the Alabastian royalty were going to Reverie. So you could argue that maybe it's Alabastians instead of the Buccaneers. Though, because I feel like if they're Buccaneers, they'd have bigger builds, right? When you have the samurai are normally taller than the Alabastians because the samurai are like Kinemon is maybe like 8 foot, 9 foot tall. They're all on average like the size of Brook. They're all very tall people. And I feel like Oda is drawing a lot of these things, not to scale, but that indicate the races based on their build. So I feel like if they're Buccaneers, to be bigger, you know, because the Giants are bigger. Well, the ancient Giants are bigger. These could be Giants or Buccaneers, maybe. They're bigger. Mermaids, like the Shirahoshi mermaid's pretty big, right? So that's Shirahoshi mermaid. That's a meth. That's some sort of, you know, maybe Inuyasha Negamushi style, mink. So if they're regular human size, I wouldn't say they're Buccaneers. That's what I would say, personally. The guy with the long arm on the mural is likely a long arm tribe member. Who has the long arms? I mean, a lot of folks have long arms. This entity has long arms. This was probably a giant or buccaneer. I don't see a person that has distinctly long arms. Or double jointed arms, I should say. Make sure, bro, check your One Piece Chub extended discussion, the mural part 1 live via YouTube video comment. I should listen. I'm not going through those comments right now. Maybe in the future, but I'm not doing that right now. Okay, right now I'm focusing on what we have here. All right. Sometimes I do the comments, but I do it on my own time. But I don't do that right now, especially not right now. All right, because I need to focus on other stuff. Another stuff before I continue on. Again, no offense. It is what it is. Time is a wasting, and I don't want to spend too much time with other. I think that's part of the reason why maybe we also got delayed a little bit last stream, because we were focusing on other shit before we even got to the mural. So, like, oh, you have to read this translation or that translation, and then there's some fucking dude online that did this, and I'm like, yo, and then Morge did this. I'm like, yo, hold on. Chicle, por favor, okay? Easy. I'm going to do this, all right? This is because I did this more for me than I did for people on Twitter. But folks on Twitter, I can appreciate it too. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna do One Piece scans. I'm gonna read every fucking translation that I'm going to base this off of. Right? I'm gonna read this for you guys, my NA reading, so you're going to enjoy it. And then after that, we're going to dive headfirst with what we now know. So here is the One Piece. So let's go from top to bottom. Here is the One Piece scan version of all three worlds, okay? The first world. There was fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to desire and touched the forbidden sun. Is there a hair in my mouth? I'm not tripping. Hold on. All right, restart. The first world. There was fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to desire and touched the forbidden sun. The slaves made a wish, and the god of the sun appeared, but the god of the earth became enraged. And alongside the serpent of hell enveloped the world in death and darkness. They could never meet again. Second world. There was breath upon the emptiness. The god of the forest sent forth demons. The sun merely spread the embers of war. The people of the half moon dreamed. People of the moon dreamed. Humanity killed the sun and then ascended to divinity. The god of the sea became enraged. They could never meet again. Third world. There was a void upon the chaos. The forbidden shadows remembered the day of promise, and they hear the voice of the fragmented moon. The god of the sun dances and laughs, guiding the world to its end. The sun will return, and a new dawn will come. They will surely meet again. That is the One Piece scans version. Now, the TCB updated version is this: the first world. The earth is engulfed in flame, and the hearts of men burn with desire. They reach for the forbidden star. From worship prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved. The god of the land was enraged with the serpent of fire. They cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell, death reigned. They could not meet again. Second world. A breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest summoned its devils, while the sun lit the embers of war. Those of the half and full moons dreamed. Yet, see, like in the TCB version, they actually don't separate the lines there, but either way. Yet, the ones who slew the sun deified themselves, invoking the wrath of the sea god. They will not meet again. Third world. Chaos reigns, the world drifts into a void. Yet time does not erase the memory of the promised day. Its shadow looms as the voice of the half moon echoes through the ages, and once more the sun shall rise, laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act. The sun is reborn. A new dawn will break. Surely this time they will meet. So those are the ones we know so far. And now let's get to the new ones. This is the Viz Media version that just came out yesterday. The first world. Within the earth, there was fire. So right there, they say within the earth, right? In this one, they say the earth was engulfed in flame. The earth, there was fire upon the earth. But in the Viz Media version, they say within the earth. Within, inside the earth, there was fire. That's a bit different. That's a bit special. All right? Because now it feels like it involves, like the actual core of the planet in some way, which may involve isosphere, hollow earth shit. Exactly. Well, that's you want to take things very literally, right? So, within the earth, there was fire. Mankind succumbed to greed and touched the forbidden sun. So you get that sense too in the previous ones. The enslaved prayed, and the sun god appeared. The earth god raged, and with its serpent of hellfire shrouded the world in death and darkness, and they will never meet. So there's a particular, you could argue, notation of hellfire, which then does coincide with the next part's devils. You can argue that. So let's say, for example, what we see on the black fire that we see with the elders, and let's say with Shamrock and near Gunko, you can argue that's like maybe hellfire, right? Potentially. Maybe that's Zoro shit. Maybe what Zoro has is hellfire, those green embers. Maybe that's hellfire, right? But either way. So you could argue that there's more notation to underworld hell stuff in the Viz Media transition in the first world compared to the previous versions where they don't necessarily mention anything that's, let's say, supernatural demon-like, you could argue. Again, if you take it at face value. So, I mean, well, to be fair, Serpent of Hell is there. So you have Serpent of Hell in that version. But in this version, you have Serpent of Fire. So I guess in the One Piece Scan version, they say Serpent of Hell. But this one, they just say Serpent of Fire. So, and now it's Serpent of Hellfire. So they take the Hell part of the One Piece Scan version. They take the Fire part of the TCB updated version to get Serpent of Hellfire. Shrouded the world in death and darkness, and they will never meet. The second world, within the void, there was breath. The forest god, within the void, not world. Within the void, there was breath. The forest god tamed demons, and the sun spread the fires of war. So, in the other versions, they kind of say where, okay, the god of the forest summoned devils, or the god of the forest set forth its devils. But now it's saying, okay, no, the god of the forest tamed the demons. So it feels like, okay, if you take the tame the demon parts from the Viz Media version, and then you compare that to the TCB version or the One Piece Scan versions, in the One Piece Scan versions, I mean, I guess you can argue that you get a better sense that, at least in TCB, that these devils already existed, if they're actual literal devils, and then it was able to set them forth of the entire world, per se. But it feels more like that'd be devil fruits, no matter what. But either way, I think no matter what, they're all tied to the breath in the void. Within the world, within the void, within the darkness, there was this breath. And then the forest god tamed demons, and the sun spread fires of war. So it feels like there's a conjoining here, no matter what, of there was something in the emptiness, the void, the darkness, right, that was breathing. It had life, breath. And then this affected the forest god to somehow tame, create or summon demons, and then the sun god, at this point in time, probably Joy Boy, is the one that helped spread the fires of war, right? So Joy Boy was the first pirate, is the one that initiated the war against something, right? Devils like 20 Kings, maybe. That's not a bad idea. They could be the 20 Kings. But I feel like the 20 Kings are probably a response to the sun god, rather than say already existing as an entity that would be evil, you know? Those of the half moon dreamed. Those of the moon dreamed. Man killed the sun and became God, and the sea god stormed. They will never meet, and that's that part there, and they never meet. Now, the third world. Within the chaos, there was an emptiness. The inconvenient remnants recall the promised day and hear the voice of the half moon. That feels a lot more like what Emu said about the D clan, how they do not know what they are, but it's still inconvenient as fuck that they're around, essentially, where they're still there. They've lost all their power, but they don't know what they are because that history is lost. Hence the emptiness. So emptiness is a word that I think is interesting that they use here for the Viz version. I do prefer the sort of yet time does not erase the memory. I think that's actually more in Locke. So let's say Dr. Hila Luke's words about how when does someone die when they're forgotten, and how the memory of the sun god still exists despite the efforts of the world government to erase the sun god from existence. People still believe in the sun god Nika, like to this day, and that memory of the sun god is what keeps the sun god ultimately alive. If you're forgotten, then you'd be dead, essentially. One Piece Scans also has that kind of line too, where they say, remember the day of the promise, and they hear the voice of the fragmented moon, right? Either way. So within the chaos, there was emptiness. The inconvenient remnants recall their promised day and hear the voice of the half moon. The sun god dances and laughs, guiding the world to its end. So again, a lot of notations. My wallet, goddamn, what's your 100? Damn, I'm gonna get to you soon. Hold on, I'm gonna get to you soon, my wallet. I see you. That's the first time that you dropped a pretty solid donation. Goddamn, son. In terms of what you're actually saying here, it doesn't seem to. Well, you know, I see Sanji there. Never mind, you probably trolled heavy. I'm gonna get you though. The sun god dances and laughs, guiding the world to its end. The sun returns and brings a new morning, and they will surely meet. So the sun is reborn. Let me see your dancing. Downward fun act. The sun. Okay, so the god of the sun dances and laughs, guiding the world to its end. Yeah. So essentially, the world is going to end when the sun god appears. That's an important end. But you can see why the Elbathians kind of think that the sun god is either a harbinger of destruction or a savior. Because when the sun god returns, the world is going to end. Quote unquote. Cole, I think you missed this on the read-through, but Saul said in the first two worlds represent the past, and the third world represents the current world, meaning it's going to happen in the future. I mean, that's something I already kind of gathered, but I see what you're saying. And maybe I forgot about, because, you know what, I've been so focused on other things about that chapter that I didn't actually go back and read what Saul said specifically. Fair enough. So that we'll have to redo at some point. Because I feel like we're leaving Shamrock out in the water all alone. Like, oh my God, where's my video, guys? Come on, guys, where's my video? You know, Cerberus, you know, I feel like that. Normally, that'd be like, you know, two videos, like Cerberus, Shamrock, Hellhounds, and nah, Mural, bitch, sorry. So Shamrock has been kind of shafted a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we're not done yet. There's one more translation I want to get to. Boom. He said it was a prophecy. The third world for sure is a prophecy. Yes, the third world part is always a prophecy. It is always prophetic. Yes, it is. But worlds 2 and 1 aren't. They're not, as far as I can tell. Like some folks, like I know some folks said before on Saturday that this whole mural is actually just signs of the future of what's to come. But I never thought that. I never thought that the entire mural was the future. No, that I do disagree with it heavily, very heavily. That for me is a no. That is a no. Now, before getting any donations, any other comments, this is Artur's version. So Artur, Lebovahara, trusted content creator, he made his own version of the mural, of the Harley text. And the Harley text say, and I quote, "The first world within the earth, there is flame." Within the earth. So Artur's version co-signs what the Viz Media version says about how within the earth there is flame. People succumb to desire as they seize the forbidden sun. The slaves wished and prayed. The sun god appeared. The earth god grew furious, and with the hell flame serpent enveloped the world in death and darkness. He and they could not meet again. Now, see, that is also something that's like, wait, who is he? This is the first time we have the last part at a he. And they will never meet again. They never meet again. They could not ever meet. Okay, so they could never meet again. It's always they, right? They. And they will never meet. It's always a they. But then now Artur says, and according to him, this is the, what is it? He says it's the most direct Japanese translation possible, according to what Artur says, all right? This is as possible to Oda's as what Oda's version could possibly say, right? Because things will get lost in translation. But once again, he and they could not meet again. I don't know if that means anything, but at the same time, because like, who was he? There is no he. I mean, I guess you could argue that he could be the Hellflame Serpent. He could be the Sun God. He could be the Earth God. Like, who was he? Who was he? Timothy. Is he Luka Doncic and they, the Mavericks, could not meet again? Shit. He and they. He and they. The second world. Within the nothingness, there is breath. The forest god sent forth devils. The sun only aggravated. That's a weird thing. The forest god sent forth devils. The sun only aggravated the fires of war. Actually, I had to finish reading. The sun only aggravated the fires of war. The people of the half moon had a dream. The people of the moon had a dream. People killed the sun and became gods. The sea god rampaged. He and they could not meet again. So this is more on lockstep with like book number 2 is more on lockstep with like the other books. I mean, with the other translations. I say book, world 2. And then world 3. Within the chaos there is void. The meddlesome, lingering shadow shall remember the day of promise. Once again, more came with the Viz Media translation. The irritating, the annoyance, the meddlesome, lingering shadows of the half moon shall remember the day of promise. They will listen to the voices of the half moon, of the half broken moon. The sun god dances, he laughs, he leads towards the world's end. The sun will return, a new morning will arrive. He and they will surely meet again. Oh, so those are all of the translations that we know of. Artur's version is more in lockstep with the Viz Media version. The TCB version is a lot more ambiguous, honestly. And the One Piece scan version feels like it's more direct. So that's what I'm getting here from a lot of these other versions. So look, there's a lot. I'm not a literary scholar, and to be quite frank, things will always get lost when it comes to the Japanese and English translations, right? Because you can argue that even though Artur's translation is, let's say, the most direct, it's the most accurately in terms of Japan, it's like the most accurate representation of what will sit in Japan, in Japanese. You can argue that may not even still be the best translation in terms of carrying over to English. You can argue that, right? So, there's a lot. No tier 3, no. What the fuck? I gave you guys too much time. On Friday, I gave you guys a lot of time, all right? I just want to finish this up, okay? And then maybe if I can do another, because I want to do a tier 3. I want to do a stream with other content creators about this thing too. I'm gonna try and do it later in this week. I'm gonna try and get the Red Force podcast in there. I'm gonna try and get if I can teching, or maybe I should do let's say do it by the break. I'm not too sure because I've been doing a lot of streams on this one, so not too sure. Get Artur, fuck it, yeah, whatever. I will try and get everybody. I'll try and get everybody I can. Problem is that that's a commitment day, and I don't know what it's gonna be. All right, I don't know what it's gonna be. I do not know. I do not know. The best time to commit to it would be when you have a One Piece break. And I thought about it, I'm like, fuck, I want to do this week, but at the same time, the best time to commit to this stuff would be during a break. That's how normally it goes. So I do want a One Piece chapter break soon. I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. But always been on the roll. He's been doing back to back. 4? Man, shit. Ham Smoke Sanji, much over 5. Bucks are the minx looking thing at the top with the long hair. Why did Kuma parents buzz his hair? So you think that in the mural, these are the Buccaneers? Huh. But why the tail? I don't see Buccaneers with tails. The problem is that they both have tails. They have tails and they have tails. So, as far as we know, Buccaneers have no tails. It's a clear Sulong. I think it's a Sulong too. But then that may imply that the Sulong minx and the regular minx were at one point in time separated minx. Just so you can argue that, let's say if that's a giant right here and this is an ancient giant, you can argue that. Yeah, fair enough. Hold on, wait. By the way, Cole, no spoiler for next chapter, but there is a break confirmed. Okay. Are we sure? Because if there is a break, then I will do this stream with every next week if I can. Yeah, for sure. Let me see here. I need to find a date. I need to find a date. I'm trying to do this. Next week is Valentine's Day, 14th. I can try doing on the 10th or the 11th next week if I can. After Super Bowl. Yeah. If I can do that with everybody, that'd be great. Maybe next week, Saturday at the latest. Probably. But I do want to spend time talking to everybody. I want to give everyone their time. Probably do a long stream, honestly. Fuck. If I do a stream later this week, I'll be too tight. Fuck! And I don't want to take away from what happens in this chapter from the next chapter. Let's say in the next chapter, Emu rolls on in with a giant fucking UFO, and you have the da-na-na, you have that beat drop. Na-na-na, it's like, oh shit. So the mural matters, but Emu just hopped on in with a goddamn UFO. So, I guess we'll have to take the risk. Monkey D. Lucas, much off of 10. Those above Samurai could be Amazon with Boa Hancock. Those above the Samurai could be Amazon. The Kuja clan? I don't think the Kuja have any. I think that this is probably Alabasta. I don't see how the Kujas, maybe, but they could be somewhere in this pile. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think there's any iconography with the Kuja clan that has this symbol. Whether it be flags, whether it be statues, whether it be, you name it, paintings. I don't think there's anything in Amazon Lily that even indicates the sun at any point in time. Yeah, we see with Alabasta that same symbol, and we see with the Buccaneers that same symbol. But if size matters, which it does, according to many women. If size does matter, the samurai are pretty big compared to these people. So these folks are probably normal humans. If they're buccaneers, they'd be a lot larger, right? They'd be a lot larger if they're buccaneers. They'd be akin to, let's say, Shirahoshi or I guess Poseidon over here. Boom. So, yeah. Has it been 40 minutes? No way. Oh my god. How does this happen, bro? Like what the Nah, I'm in some time dilation. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. This is some sort of like alternate reality, Wally West, super sped up. Like I'm in somehow, some way. I'm in the Speed Force. I don't know how, but I'm in there. Some shit's off right now. Swear to God. All right, my wallet. Mantra for the 100. Oh, Eric, what the fuck? Hold on, Eric. We think the OG gods are moon aliens. I don't know if they actually are. So I've been cool with the idea that there are things that exist in another plane of existence, and they involve themselves with the planet in some way, but not because of extraterrestrial shit, though that could be the case here. Because there's an idea that, at least in the first world, there appears to be like some sort of flooding event that happens, right? And then the Nork is here for a reason, the first world. And so I think there are probably two floods. One was a first flood that happened because of fighting between the land and the sun, right? And then they had to escape. And then I think some folks escaped with the blue or with the Arc Maxim. So it could be the case here where people that were a part of the first world fled to space to avoid the fight that was going on the planet, and then they wound up being the aliens and also the folks that live on the moon. But not a flood yet. No, I think there was a flood. I think that there were two floods at this point in time. There was a first flood that was caused by the fight between the serpent Hellfire and the sun god. I think that this chicken is the sun god. I think that's, or a sun entity of some kind. That's what I think. I think it represents, it could, like in a more metaphorical sense, represent the otherworldly powers of the forbidden sun. So this is, I think, the forbidden sun, this bird. And then it's fighting against the god of the land or the hellfire serpent. And in that process, people fled. They had to survive on the Noah Ark because of the flooding. And then some folks had to flee to the skies or beyond the planets. So the aliens that we see in the NL cover story, they could actually be folks that used to live on the planet, but they fled to space / the moon, and then they adapted to those conditions. So there may not necessarily be aliens, quote unquote, but rather there are people that actually moved to escape, and then they came back down when the moon lost its resources. So, but I can understand why you think that we get that they're actual OG god aliens. Yes, because the only thing that's actually supernatural, you can argue, or maybe not supernatural, but the one thing that's like very, very interesting is that they don't explain, no translation explains the forbidden sun. The forbidden sun is still unexplained. Where did it come from? Why is it there? Right? So we have an artist version. Within the earth, there's within the earth there is flame. People succumb to desire as they seize the forbidden sun. So the sun, quote unquote, the sun, the forbidden sun could be the energy of the planet. Actually, you know what? That's interesting. Okay. Now that I think about it, within the earth there is a flame. People succumb to the desire, and they seize when they say seize the forbidden sun, within the earth there is fire. Mankind succumb to greed and touch the forbidden sun. Okay. This actually may coincide a lot better with the imagery that we see here. Time out. There's an image right here of people going into what seems to be the planet. And then they take these stars, and then these stars go into the city. Okay. Yeah, planet hockey mining. If you read Artur's version and you read the Viz Media version, it actually seems to coincide a lot more with the idea that folks were fucking around with the Forbidden Sun that was inside somewhere in the planet. And then they use that energy for their own purposes. But as a result, this enraged the god of the earth. So in a sense, messing with the Forbidden Sun inside of the planet fucked around, like it messed with the the topography of the planet. And then the planet, as a result, because of all these shenanigans that are done to the Forbidden Star in the center of the world, it forced the Red Line's existence in some way. The Red Line is a byproduct of fucking around with the sun inside of the planet. Because the slaves wished and they prayed. The sun god appeared. So they were able to use the Forbidden Sun that they were fucking around with in the planet's core, maybe, or somewhere under the ground somewhere, to make the sun god. No, I think it's the Eternal Flame, not Mother Flame. I think it's Eternal Flame, which supersedes Mother Flame. The Earth God grew furious, and with the Hellfire Serpent enveloped the world. So if you take that more scientific, less supernatural, people were able to find a way to tap into the resources of the Forbidden Star that was under the ground. But as a result of doing that, they messed around with the energies of the planet somehow, which forced the Red Line into existence, potentially. I can read it that way, honestly. If you read it more supernatural, there is some sort of hidden sun somewhere on the planet. And then this hidden sun granted them some sort of abilities or powers, or it granted them their wishes and prayers. Like whatever they wish for and pray for, they actually get. But then that is a unnatural existence, which fucked around with the planet too much. And then the planet's own forces, like the god of the planet, right? If you want to call it whatever that could be, tried to counter that shit. And then that's how you get the world that's covered in darkness by the Hellfire Serpent. Potentially. Volcanic, what? I was thinking the same thing too about the volcanic eruption, but also you don't necessarily need that. So I think we have, so it's either a volcanic eruption, that's possible for sure, because you're fucking around with the planet in some way by mining this resource. At the same time, I thought about it too. Does it have to be a volcanic eruption, or could it be something more akin to what we see, well, let's say, the Florian Triangle? Because the Florian Triangle is a very similar thing to enveloping the world in darkness, right? It can be broad daylight, but you can't see shit because you're inside the Florian Triangle. And so the idea is that maybe you have a Florian Triangle situation all over the planet. But that would be more in lockstep, let's say pollution, or... Yeah, so it could be pollution, or it could be maybe a volcanic eruption thing. It could be more of like a supernatural thing, where like it's almost like a Castlevania eclipse, right? So there are ways that you can interpret that, but the more literal, or the more like the less supernatural ways would be Red Line. When it formed, a lot of shit was happening all over the planet as a result. Volcanic eruptions, sea levels rising constantly all over the place, earthquakes everywhere, all that kind of stuff. And then the darkness may not necessarily be actual darkness. It may not actually be, let's say, a super volcano setting off, and there's ash falling everywhere. No, but in reality, it could be just the darkness is more figurative. More figurative, where it's a time of great chaos and uncertainty. You know, fuck. But it could be volcano, so I won't deny that. I won't deny that. Let's see. Let me do. Onto for the darkness that fell, but it does not have to be literal too, but the darkness could just be a time period where things were very unstable across the planet. Because when you think about it, it's like, here's why I think it could be more figurative too. If you go over to, let's say, Third World, in Third World, they mentioned the idea of, the world drifts in a void. I mean, are you being literal here or figurative here? Like, does the planet itself drift across space? Yes, it does. Okay, fine. But maybe let's say what they mean by void is the lack of information because of the void century. The void century wiped out a lot of information across the entire planet. And so folks are unaware of their past, their history. Hence, void. Because then that would kind of be more conjoined here with the idea of memory, where folks have forgotten about what happened in the past. Within the chaos, there is a void. The meddlesome lingering shadows shall remember the day of promise. So you can read it in that way too, you argue. So that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of these things could be way more figurative than literal. And that's visually too. Like, again, visually, I don't think that we have an actual Toriko Demon King over here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on, but real quick, my wallet. $100 says this. Much of I appreciate it. I see you, dude. I see you. There's a famous Native American story where Coyote steals fire and shows humans how to make fire. I'm probably reaching, but I think Oda's creation story is based more on indigenous influences than Norse. Regardless, the year of Sanji continues. Amen, baby. Amen. Okay. Because I don't know anything about Native American stories like that. I'm not familiar with that culture. But I did say before in my stream that it feels like, in a certain sense, like, if you think about the idea of, like, the Forbidden Sun, it feels like there could be something akin to a Dark Souls origin story, where you have the existence of the planet that's stone-like dragons rule. You have these giant trees that rule. I think most of the landscape is covered in, like, these thick, dense fogs. But then there's fire that exists, and the fire is deep underground. And then you have the creation of the furtive pygmy. And then it feels like maybe the sun god Nika could be the furtive pygmy version of One Piece, essentially. That's what it kind of feels like. Because people... What the fuck? Oh no. What are you doing, Mike? What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, what the fuck happened to this? Okay. All right. Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry. Okay. I got distracted. Oh, I see my theory on Twitter. You did. Okay, what the fuck you said? You said me. Whoa. Okay, what is this? You call Ancient Theory, One Piece review podcast. This is my theory. Watch it on stream. Is it long? I was about to say.
Now, maybe we'll do it next week. All right?
It's pretty straightforward.
Yo, it better be short. It better be short.
Pretty straightforward.
Everyone gets what's
maybe
going
we can
on.
talk about matchups and shit.
Right.
But we understand the first world. Within the earth, there was a fire. Mankind succumbed to greed and touched the forbidden sun. The enslaved prayed and the sun god appeared. The earth god raged and with the...
Hold on. Time out. Let me do this. I'm gonna do this. This. Do this. Okay.
serpent of hellfire shrouded the world in darkness, in death and darkness, and they will never meet. What do I get from this, Eric?
Go on.
Within the earth, there's a power source, the forbidden sun. We see it in the panel. We see it in the mural. People go down into the flames, into the earth, coming out with sun energy.
Right.
Some sort of energy source.
What is it?
Could it be naturally occurring mother flame? Because they say within the earth there is a flame.
The core, perhaps.
The core of the planet.
It does make it seem that way in the Viz version for sure. My only problem is that, okay, you know, I just thought about something, because I was gonna say before, why is it that we see the stars over here? Why is it the energy that we see over here that folks are carrying out? Why is this energy also next to the fucking moon? That to me is some weird ass shit. Like, why is that soul shit? But I guess you can argue if there is a sun that's inside of the planet, mother flame inside of the planet, then it could be the power of the stars. Therefore, it would be the same. It'd be like the image itself could be more figurative, or it could be a hint that the stars that we see around in the night sky is the same sort of power that we're seeing folks take. Nuclear fusion, bro. I mean, well, yeah, fair enough. I'm not gonna deny that. Nuclear fusion. But keep in mind that, again, the mother flame is not as good as the eternal flame. Keep that in mind. 1. 2 is that it still doesn't answer why folks are dying. I don't understand. Why are folks with halos over their heads, why are they going down? That's what I thought could be more figurative too, because that has to be answered. Why are people that are dead, halo, why are they going down?
I don't know. So, the enslaved were forced to go down to the earth and get it. I think we could see that from the past. They're going down, they're coming up. You know what I'm saying? Alright?
Halos. They're
They
dead.
prayed to be free, and the sun god was created and appeared. Now, in my mind, this is before Devil Fruit's even made. So it's not the fucking Devil
Yes,
Fruit.
agreed.
Right? It's a real
Agreed.
god.
Okay.
Alright? The earth god was enraged and pulled up the red line, which of course would cause a massive cataclysm, lava, fire, eruptions.
So they mined too much. This lifted the
Right.
thing.
No.
Oh, no.
In my mind...
Were they burning down the forest to mine?
No.
That enraged the
no.
earth god.
This is what I think happened. Do you remember the three figures in the Anal cover page?
Yes.
There are
Yes,
three
sir.
gods. 3 prominent figures. I believe the forest god, the earth god, and the rain/sea god are all beings from the moon.
Okay.
They came down to Earth and were after the energy source to power their equipment.
Now let me ask you this.
The beings from you mean space? The beings from, I don't know. Because in the NL cover story, there's not necessarily beings, but there's technology that we see. There is this technology that we see that is very, very, very abundant across, well, it was at one point in time very abundant across the moon. But then they lost that shit because the moon lost its resources. Let me see here. Yeah, so the three beings, we have the Shandians, Brick, and the Skypeans. We have the Automata. And then we have this particular sun entity right here of some kind. And then we have... Yeah, the being... Wait, does he mean just the... Okay, because... Okay, I don't know if he means these beings right here. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if they're beings, because this is like the sun, which could be more prominent with the actual mother flame. You could argue, because I remember we did a cross between this thing and the mother flame, right? I'm almost positive we did that for a long time. No, we did it for like one of those chapters that came out for. Let me see here. It was like a cross between the mother flame and the mother flame container and that particular object. Like that could be mother flame, or it could be the sun. He means those three guys. Yeah, those three guys. I mean, I don't know if you call them the Skypeans, the Shandians, and the Barikan. Three gods. Would you view them as gods? Yeah, actually, more. Yeah, I view them more as tribes rather than gods. Actual gods. I'm trying to find the fucking... Here it is. This. Yeah. Yeah. We had this. We had this convergence of the mother flame that Vegapunk made, and then the power, or the sun, the sun sort of symbolism that we see over here above the Barikans, the Shandians, and the Skypeans. Yeah. So it felt like to me like it was more so akin to energy. But I see what he's saying, though. Because I guess you could argue that maybe actually the Shandians, Skypeans, and Barikans, they don't actually represent tribes, but actually they represent gods, or they are deities, where they used to serve, like these automata used to serve deities back in the day. Unless he's talking about this, and this, which maybe one is Uranus, the other one is Pluton, and then this is Poseidon. So you can argue that, so this may not actually represent Earth or the blue sea, but rather it represents Poseidon. This, I don't know what the hell this could be Uranus, Pluton, and then this could be Uranus. That's possible too. I won't deny that. That's been taken for a while as well. So I think that's what he's. Oh my God! And it's crashing. It means those guys. Okay. But because of the version that we get from Artur and from Viz, it makes it a lot more literal, where they actually were physically going down there and then they were mining something. That makes it a lot more likely now, based on the official version and the and Artur's version. Yes, yeah, I will use Brave browser, just not right now. Okay, don't rush a nigga. We will get there. Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
Is this going into Oda's fascination with the Anunnaki shit?
100%.
Alien shit.
Ancient alien shit. Of course. Look at the moon. We got fucking ancient tech on it. Right. Look at the Arc. Well, look at the Arc Maxim. What powers the Arc Maxim? Electricity.
Yes.
This is ancient tech.
Right.
That's
And
the facts.
they'll need a lightning devil fruit to power
So
out back.
are the gods, quote unquote, just actually aliens?
I think these are beings who have absorbed, mastered the Forbidden Sun. They have absorbed the Forbidden Sun.
So yeah, so this kind of coincides with what I said before about how this this bird, I think, is the Forbidden Sun. It either is the Forbidden Sun or it represents the Forbidden Sun in some way. With the powers that are beyond what Earth, remember the unnatural existence that Big Bang said? The powers that are unnatural to the planet itself in some way. Whether it be through space means and alien means or other planes of existence means, whatever it is. They're unnatural to the planet in some way, and this bird, I think, represents that. Yes. All right. The sun, so this chicken represents the sun gods, the Forbidden Sun. It came from down on high and is fighting against the land. This is locked up with the Vegapunk's message about the powers, unnatural existence, while the white star, after Luffy's attack, the chicken is also over the tree, meaning that it could be the breath that stirred in the abyss, aka the Forbidden Sun. Right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
Become gods.
Right.
Having those powers. Because we get into demons later and the powers associated with that. I think they forced humans to go down and grab the energy to fuel them and to fuel whatever tech they have.
Remember, I forgot who said before, but someone said before in the last stream we did on Saturday that the Lunarians could have been the one to actually enforce people to slavery back in the day. So the slave masters were the angels, basically, and then including the Lunarians, all the sky races or something. That's why they represent the. Remember how we notice how everyone in World 1 is a human, or is not. Yeah, everyone in the world is a human except for this one person. This one person has wings. Why? That's unclear. But every person that we see, person, they seem to be regular humans except for this winged person. So the translation that you get from the Viz and artist version makes it actually a lot more literal in terms of them actually mining for something, because the sun is inside of the world, not the Forbidden Star is located like they reach out towards it. It's very ambiguous in the other versions, but in the Artur version, it's like actually no. It's inside. So if it's inside, then they're probably mining for it. Though how you get the halos again, I'm not too sure at all. I'm sure. Actually, let me have this one too. The Viz Media version and make the sun is sun is inside the planet. So mining. Yeah. Okay. Do that. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna shrink you down like this. Okay. But again, mining does not answer the halos at all. The halos are still weird.
which is on the moon. The Arc Maxims.
The
They can
Christian,
fly to the moon.
the humans' greed made them get the
They took it from themselves, and that's what enraged
one of the aliens.
well the Earth God.
Right.
He did the cataclysm.
So that is.
Right, the red line, lava, fire, of course. That's where the serpent of hell flame
Right.
comes out of the ground. You can imagine the eruptions and the craziness. All right. My theory is that after this cataclysm, the Earth God perishes. Used too much energy to do it.
Right.
And his ancestors
Earth God
are
dies.
because they're the gods atop the red line.
Right.
The ancestors of the Earth God are the Lunarians. Not the Force God?
They've got the fucking mother flame on their back. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We have beings in the story
Interesting.
with a flame they use to become immortal. How are you saying gods don't exist? What do you think about that?
The Lunarians themselves were considered to be gods. It was called the land of gods. And so they were all descendants, almost like Zeus. They were also, if the god of the land is Zeus, then basically the Lunarians would be other quote-unquote deities from its pantheon?
But are these Christian?
Its
Are these
descendants?
deities or are these spacemen?
Both.
It's probably spacemen.
Yeah.
I just don't buy that. Like, there's like divine creatures.
Well, hold on, because the problem is that, like, again, what he's saying here is actually, like, Christian theory is actually pretty good. Though. Okay. In the Viz Media version, it's almost as if like it is all literally happening as it says it is. We don't know why it's happening, but we know that it is happening. The question is, okay, so then now I'm starting to think here. I don't know if the Arc Maxim is if folks actually escaped or not, or is it more or less aliens that came down in the first place because of the Arc Maxim? Hence why, so the lightning bolt itself may not be a road or some kind, but rather it's actually it's a sign of them having the, like with the building, they're also signs of using electricity. They're using electricity because they have the, at that point in time, the means to do it. So is that why it's also going down beyond Frankie too? So is the star power that they're getting from the forbidden sun in the planet what powers the electricity that they use to fuel the cities across the world? And then that same electricity is what they use for Arc Maxim to leave the planet. Maybe. Or an actual attack? It could be an attack on the land itself. I'm not going to deny that. Yeah, it's possible. Let me see here. Fuck me. This is okay. Okay, I need a in the Viz Media version of the city. No. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have to adjust this as time goes on, but let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me circle the arc. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Stop. Nope. Okay. I'm going to do. Ancient pacifistas? Nah. I don't think we get that concept up until Act or World 2. So let me see here. Arc is powered by, and the city is as well. The Forbidden Sun is likely the power, so is likely the source for them. Okay. And so if this makes more sense now, I suppose you can argue. I was wondering why the stars were near the moon like that. And I still think it could be figure of speech. But I think it also, not figurative, it could be more figurative, but it could be a sign that people were able, like the Lunarians or the ancient winged people or the gods, if you want to call them that, they were able to bring up the resources from the planet to the moon and survive on the moon for a period of time until they had to return back down at some point in the past. The Ark is powered by electricity and the city as well. The Forbidden Sun is likely the power source that they brought with them to the moon. Okay. I'm going to go with that idea. Some things I'll get touch up later on, but for now, I'll just go with that. Okay, let me continue watching Eric's theory. All right, nice cooking. Let me continue a little bit. No. Yes.
In the sky.
Well, there's definitely demons in hell.
Right. And
So why not divine
there's
creatures?
spirits and ghosts and shit.
Eric, hell exists. Brooke and Zora have told us hell exists.
How does this?
But yeah.
But again, like, what is hell though? Is hell, or is it another plane of existence that folks maybe actually reach or connect with?
But we know Oda loves his ancient alien shit, Christian.
Make it both.
Okay.
Alright. So my contention is...
Hell is another plane of existence that aliens could also tap into in the past. That's why or I guess maybe deities could, quote unquote deities. Wait, so then wait, hold on. So then, were the Lunarians at odds with the ancient Skypians?
The Earth God did the first cataclysm and perished.
Yes, maybe perished.
Exploding the planet, covering it in ash.
Yeah, that one's guaranteed.
Okay.
Covering in darkness and death.
Yes.
Right.
The red line's creation is what caused the world into essentially peril. And yes.
The sun god's still
Similar
around.
to a Deathwing, Christian.
Yeah, this explodes the fucking planet with his fucking made the red line. It killed humanity because they touched the Forbidden Sun.
Okay.
The sun god Nika is still around at this point. Lives for thousands of years. I don't know. I'm gonna assume thousands of years pass.
That's something that I was wondering too, because I remember I don't know if it's like more of a primordial world. Okay, hold on, time out. So, because I don't want to get into the idea right now, because no, okay. No. So let me just see here. Let me just see here. So, I think there's things that to cover up, things that to look at again. I don't know if the 19 folks actually matter that much, but I'll just put it here. 19 people shown in the lift. Same number of people, same number of kingdoms as the that made the world government. Okay. There's a lot, man. Fuck. Okay, there's a lot. 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 Okay. Other donations, real quick. Josh under 20. I think the hole they go down in the mural is could be Ennis Lobby. I mean it. Ennis Lobby was the gateway to the Forbidden Sun. That could be the One Piece treasure, maybe. Darkfed, much of the two, Planet Hockey Mining. Because I'm thinking there could be another way to get. Because I feel like if that's the case, then if Ennis Lobby is the key to go down and get the resources of the Forbidden Sun, why the fuck aren't Emu and company doing that as we speak? I feel like Ennis Lobby would be the most heavily guarded place on Earth by the Marines and the world government. They would have locked this shit down like you wouldn't believe. And they would have a monopoly on all energy across the entire planet, but they don't. If this hole is actually the Ennis Lobby hole, it brings into question 19 other things. I have a new theory. Everyone's new theory. Jules. It's the Mother Flame, Forbidden Flame. Earth God is whomever rule the enslaved people. I think that's possible, for sure, with the Earth God being the one that enslaved the people, yes. Or it could be not necessarily an enslavement thing, but it could be like a natural disaster. Or it could actually be deity. That's the thing, because like, I wonder how Christian tackles the idea of the end of the second world, where they say that the wrath of the sea god was, ushered in when, according to Vegapunk, it's just the sea level's rising, really. So there's no deity involved in that. It's just the angels themselves firing off their weaponry, and then boom. But there is supernatural shit that does exist in the story. That is a fact, because you have, again, Brook and you have Zoro that kind of prove that. As for the Mother Flame, I don't think the Forbidden Sun flame is the Mother Flame. The Mother Flame, like I said before a few times now, the Mother Flame is inferior to the Forbidden Sun. The Forbidden Sun is a better power source. Like this thing right here, or maybe that's not it, but whatever they're mining down there, if it actually is mining genuinely, but whatever they're mining down there, that could genuinely be that probably is a better power source. And I guess you can argue that in terms of the mural, the reason why these two are the same is because it just signifies that the power source that they're getting is the same power source as the stars themselves. You can argue that, potentially. But Mother Flame is not comparable to the Forbidden Star. The Forbidden Star is basically like unlimited energy, like genuinely. Where the Mother Flame is phenomenal energy, as far as I understand, but it's nuclear fusion. But it's not the ultimate power source. As if it was, then the Vegapunks would have said as much. But on 2 occasions or 3 occasions, they said that the power source of the ancient kingdom and the technology of the ancient kingdom was better than what they had now. That a meth was powered by a different power source. Oh, but I think on the right is the people going down are mining the fire with the halo kind of device to extract the fire from a spaceship on the right is being used to send them energy to Moonkind like a Dyson. Wait, hold on, what does that mean? Also, you notice that the 19 people are mining are flaying with one person sitting in the throne, which adds up to 20 kingdoms. Yeah, you can argue that for sure. But also, Okay, that first part's kind of weird. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by that first part. So, like, is the halo part of the mining? Is that what you mean? Like, the halo above their heads is part of the mining equipment? Who was Damien? You got linked up with the Drock show for this mural. Who is that? I do not know. Yes. Okay. So you're saying that. Okay, Obed. So you're saying that the halo is part of the mining equipment. What the fuck could that possibly do? The halo is part of the mining equipment. Let me see. Might not be halo to me. I mean, what else could they possibly be? Is the halo or is it I'm gonna start this because the halo has to be answered to it some way. Okay, so maybe that's what's going on there, where it's not. Is the halo mining equipment, or is there a representation of the number of slaves that died while mining the Forbidden Star? This image I have, it was made to me by my artist, but I'll probably post it online. I want to kind of go over a few things, make sure all my T's are crossed, all my I's are dotted. But I'll probably post it on Twitter tomorrow. Okay. They're clones? Nah, I'm no clones. I need to shift gears. I may partner about this, and I will for sure in the future partner about this more. We need to move worlds. Boom. Okay. We gotta move worlds. It's time. World 2's been waiting for a minute now. But I feel like World 2 is like the simplest one. Like honestly, I'll agree with you. World 2 is easier. But let me start by doing this. Okay, let's just start naming off niggas. A meth. Okay. Ah! Please. All right. A methy poo. A myth. Okay. Let's just a meth. We don't know. To be fair, I think that Frankie could just symbolize Pluton in some way. But Yeah, I think Frank could be blocking something, but I'm not too sure if he's blocking anything. All right, not too sure. Not too sure. Not too sure. Love the deepest of dives. Yeah, listen, to be fair, I kind of just like on a whim anyway. I was like, okay, let me just try to do something because I really want to just. I thought about let's say doing it on my own time. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Nah, let me just stream. Let me just get out there and stream and let me just see what's going on. And it's been fun so far. So I may do this more often for, let's say, my research as I make videos with Theorycraft. You know what? Fuck it. Sulong Mink. I'm not against this idea, even though it's a weird idea. This is a very strange idea. But what else could it be? It's not a buccaneer. Sulong Mink. Mink. I think it's way too redundant to have minks in there twice. But there's nothing else that fits the bill. Unless there's another race of people that Oda has yet to introduce, like the Ratmen, the Splinter Cell group, Splinters, actually all Splinters. Are they Buccaneers for some dumb reason? I have no idea. But I don't see how it's Yamato. Yamato would be a part of the samurai of Wano country. Because, yeah, if the guardian deity, why would the guardian deity of Wano country be separated from Wano country when they're already here? Yamato would be in this camp right here. Yamato would be like literally here, like on this boat. Wano country. Ozu. Ancient giants. Oh, grab it. Yo, grab it. Thank you. Ooh, thank you. Actually, you typed it out for me, which is nice. Tontada. Tone or Totanta. Yes. I was asking how you spell that shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's how the nigga wrote it, bro. Listen, doesn't matter. All right. If you guys came here and expect a guide to your spelling, you came to the wrong place. Okay? We are not Harvard. We are not Yale. All right. I went to regular state school. Fuck off. Okay, so this person is going to be mermaid slash fishman. Yeah. Now, to be fair, they could be Poseidon specifically. It's possible because these are probably the Sea Kings. But for now, I'll just put out mermaid slash fishman. Yeah. Oh, wait. Why is there an H there? Okay, let me have it. Hold on. Wait. A fish. Okay. I put the H in the wrong spot. Don't worry about it. We're fine. And then after that, we have Sea Kings. Or Neptunians, as they say in the Viz Media versions. Okay. Like the Ultra Big Daddy Mega Sea Kings. Not the small ones. The stupidly huge Sea Kings. All right? Tontada. Wano, mink. Okay. I think, here's what I think. Okay, I'll be honest with you guys. If there is a chance that there are Buccaneers in this image, it's here. I think there could be a case to be made that the ancient giants were the predominant giant species, or offshoot, branch, whatever we'll call it. There may have been more ancient giants than regular giants back during the Heian era. It's possible. So I don't, because the Buccaneers should be in this image somewhere, unless the Buccaneers are represented by this little rat, which is weird as fuck, on the ship, but the ship is more Alabastian. It could be Buccaneers, maybe. So they could be Buccaneers, but I feel like the size matters a lot. And Buccaneers are known for being just huge. And because they're smaller than the Wano Country Samurai, it's probably not Buccaneers. That's my guess, though. Oni Giants? I don't think Oni Giants, maybe they didn't actually, at this point in time, exist. Maybe. It's possible. All right? I think size does matter. Yes, exactly. So, where Kobe at, though? Kobe is fucking gone, my boy. He is nowhere to be seen inside. He is gone. Oh, these right here, Lunarians. Easy. Easy. Cole, what if Joy Boy and the Nika god? What if that Joy Boy and it's the Nika god there? Wait, what do you mean? You mean if it's not? Is that what you mean? I'm confused. Speak. Lunarian. The stars that we see in World 1 are also over here too. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, do you think it's possible that the stars themselves represent the three ancient weapons? Poseidon, Uranus, and Pluton? Because why is it three specifically? If these people were mining the undying flame, and as a result angered the god of the earth, then the gods from on high come down and battle the god of the earth, creates a cataclysm of some kind, and so on and so forth, and yada yada. What if, because there's only, oh fuck, there's one over here. Shit! Well, I guess it's near the tree, so it's not necessarily a big deal. I mean, I don't know, there's one over here, there's one rogue one. I think these three are the most prominent ones. Boom, boom, boom. This one's near the tree, so it's a bit, it's smaller, but scuffier. Though, actually, there was a take that Crocodile had that Pluton was in Alabasta, and it's actually in Wano country. So, and it's ironic how this star is like between Alabasta and Wano country, probably Alabasta. Huh. Because I'm thinking that if the star represents the power of the undying flame of the forbidden sun that was used in the times thousands of years ago, hundreds potentially of thousands of years ago, before the void century, then it could be a sign here that they're being used for, the power of the undying flame, the power of the forbidden star is also embedded into the ancient weapons in some way, shape, or form. Shirahoshi has some of that power in her. The same would go for Pluton, the same would go for Uranus, maybe. Because again, these three are very distinct. They're very distinct. Why? Maybe all powers meet in Alabasta? What do you mean? Definitely. The picture is missing the rain. Yeah, it is. It is. The rain of the whale is something we don't have this picture. That's true. I'll just add that in there. It's just. There are 15 raindrops that are missing above the whale. There are 15 raindrops missing above the whale in this image. What's to do with Emu holding the sun? I don't think it's Emu. So I know folks want to glaze Emu. Don't get me wrong, all right? But technically, Emu would be on this boat. Technically. Because Emu is a saint of Nirona. Saint Emu of Nirona. Nerona. Corona. Light, of course. Gotta cut our calories. Let me No. Okay. When you think about Emu's powers, oh yeah, the planet behind the planet with the red line, or with the line with the red. Fuck, the planet behind the moon. Yeah, it's probably missing too, but that's okay. We'll take the hit. I don't think it has much meaning right now, though. I could be wrong, obviously. I really want the planets to matter. I do, but right now I'll leave it for this video sake, for this stream sake. I'm a spider. Hold on, time out. Ain't no way. It's fucking. Never mind. Clear. Jesus Christ, man. Hey, yo, I'm like, please, not now. Ain't no way. It's way too early for you guys to be coming out. It's way too early for y'all to be pulling up. Okay. The rays do. Okay, so where was I? Let's start. Let's just get the book two for a second, okay? The breath start. No, we need the actual good translations. Let me get this out of the way. We got the Christians thing for book one, at least for world one. I keep saying book, but it's actually world. But I like saying book because it's like Avatar. The Viz version, right? This is the Viz version? Viz Media? See. The second world, within the void, there was breath. The force god tamed the demons, and the sun spread the fires of war. Yes. Those of the half moon dreamed. Those of the moon dreamed. So, there's a separation between those of the half moon and those of the moon. And it's done in almost every one of these translations. Why is that the case? Why is there a difference here between the half moon and the moon? Who are the moon? We can guess who the half moons are very easily. Who the fuck are the moons? Is it Lunarians? But we see in the NL cover story that the Lunarians, like, it is what it is. There are no black people on the moon. Everyone on the moon is white. All we have are, well, I guess the Shandians are like Native Americans. All you have are Barikans, Shandians, and Skypeans, okay? There are no Lunarians on the moon. Zero. No, right, no flames either. No flames either. Zero flames. So, if I don't see a flame on the back, like we do in the picture over here for the Lunarians, But the Lunarians could have been over here in World 1, but at that point in time, they didn't have the flame on their back. That's possible. That's very possible. Nani? Okay, good. So I'm thinking people of the, because you know what it is too? Wait, what do they say here? They say that they went back, the Moon City, Bilka, they fled to the blue planet in search of resources. So maybe if we coincide, you know, do a little, you know, Trumpian boom. If we coincide the NL cover story with the mural, the people of the moon could have been the Skypeans, the Shandians, and the Barikians that lived on the moon that fled the planet during World 1, or were already there to begin with for whatever reason, right, as actual aliens, but they were hoping that the sun god and his allied forces would win because they would be the people that they'd want to serve and be with, not the asshole niggas like Emu and Company, because they're pricks. So maybe that's why they wanted to, so they dreamed of the success of the allied forces against the forces of darkness. The half moons are the same way. Minks that lived on the moon. Okay. I don't know how we get there, but to be fair, when you view the aliens on the moon, some are very animal-like. Very Danimal-like. Yeah. Like this guy right here is essentially some sort of space weasel. Oh my God. Where is my elongated head tribe? God damn, son. Where my boys at? Out of all the reveals, and Oda refuses to give me the elongated head tribe? Man. Out of all the reveals? Yo. So, I mean, not long has my dude. Now, this is interesting though, because they do have these sort of pressure suits to them, like pressure gauges, and they would like maintain their body. So you have like these weird, I mean, these guys have crazy ass builds, and of course, like leg mass is nowhere in sight, but they have pressure gauges on them. They have these sort of crocodile snouts. What the hell are you? I have no idea. But this old man, this old like little marsupial, are discussing plot with this space weasel dude, and Busomori all back Sama, his bear fucking face is down there, for fuck's sakes. Crazy builds that make no sense, but I guess that's how you survive in space. Right, Anna fought this dude. This guy is some sort of space rat. Lieutenant Spacey is killed by a space pirate. The merciless space pirate. Divine punishment for the blasphemer, so he just gets annihilated. My man's whole body contorted a crazy ass way after that kick. So all I have to say is that, listen, maybe the minks did live on the moon at first, and oh my God, and then they came down to the planet. There is a greater theory for the planetary theory that I have that I didn't really touch upon, but the idea is that all of the races come from other planets. So, and this will coincide a lot more with the O'Hara globe, where you have, I think it's 7 worlds or 7 moons that surround the One Piece moon, but we never really see other moons in the night sky. So if they were used, it could have been used for the Red Lion's creation in some way. However, if that's not the case, you can argue, no, time out. What if instead of all that, what if, instead of all that, it was they're just planets in the solar system? So then you argue, okay, if there is, and there clearly is space people and pirates and technology, we see that for sure in the cover story, then maybe the reality of the story is actually all the races came from other planets. So the ancient giants, the Tontata, mermaids, and fishmen, mink, they're all extraterrestrial people. It's not just the Skypeans, the Brickens, and the Shandians, but because we see in book 1, there are no other races except for maybe angels. That's it. That's it. And then you could argue too that a meth, if you wanted to, could just go up to space and be fine. He would just use his anti-gravity technology, his boots, and just go up there. Because his power source is also ancient kingdom related. The original people of Earth that'd be a crazy plot twist. The original people of Earth may not even be the humans that are day to day. Almost like a Astra lost in space situation, potentially. Where technically, this may not be the original planet that humans come from. That'd be a crazy idea. Where, hey, what if this is actually World 1 is not the planet that they're on right now? Am I gonna put money in that? No. That'd be a crazy idea where in reality, this is not their world. But that's pretty far out there. That's pretty far out there. Cole, you think Goda will explain the Florian Triangle one day? Of course. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Why the whale, though? The whale's weird. Just there. Kind of weird. Whale. 80s. I feel like people with the halos are people who first created the devil fruits, which is why they are presented as losing their halos and coming out of a devil. You think it's all devil fruits? I don't think devil fruits existed until you had book 2. But I see what you're saying. Namor's ulting. Could whales fly back then? Well, I guess no, they're probably not flying. Whale tree? I don't know. I think there could be a correlation between the whale and the whale tree, because the whale tree in Zoe, if that's a Sulong mink, then by proximity, do you think they'd be associated in some way? The Sulong mink and the whale/whale tree, potentially. I don't know what that would mean. Really, it's kind of strange. I don't know. And this right here, of course, is the Joy Boy or Nika. The whale saw the reporting glyphs before. Whoa. I mean, maybe, or maybe, yeah, maybe what we see in the whale tree is a carcass of a whale that could fly for some weird reason. Like maybe the whale maybe the whale was actually an anti-gravity technology robot. See, now it gets weird. It gets weird. But that's possible. Who this real whale is exactly? No idea. But he could be actually an automaton. Whale that thing, yeah, that thing on top of Zunisha. Because what other, like, does this maybe mean a herd of laboons? Like pod whales, maybe? Weird fucking whale, man. Like I'm telling you, like the whale is weird. The whale is very strange. It's just there. Okay, I'm going to ignore it. What if the mural is upside down? Stop. The mural upside down wouldn't tell shit. Unless you want to say that actually in reality, the only way that would matter is for this. The only way that matters is because of this guy right here. Where actually it's flipped upside down, and in reality, the power of the stars is inside of the earth itself. And the earth god itself is actually from beyond the stars. Now, that's a crazy fucking play. That's a crazy play. Hold up. I thought about it, and to me, it sounds retarded, but I'm not against doing some nutty plays once in a while. Let me see. Let me. No. This is stupid. This is stupid, but let's entertain this for a second. Get rotated, kid. Okay, so I got nothing. I got nothing. Yeah, we did not cook. Cooking was not. It was not. Like, whatever we thought we were making, we were not making it, bro. Mm-mm. Okay. So, let me. This we already put there. So let me see. I'm actually going to move you over here. I'm going to move you over here. I'm going to move you up. So this is, again, the only time the word devil is used in the book too. Devil could mean the creation of the devil fruits. And the god of the forest is nature / a plant. Or devil could refer to the elders, and the god of the forest is Emu. Nature itself, or a tree like Eve, was creating devil fruits as a byproduct of the forbidden sun existing. Now, something I want to add here too. Every version, every translation for World 2 starts off with a breath that's in the void. The breath, I think, is the forbidden sun and its power affecting the world / nature. That's what I think. Hence why fruits, devil fruits, could exist. The wishes and dreams of people were affecting nature to the point where fruits were being spawned from the god of the forest or the goddess of the forest, or what they say in the version, they say the forest god. Yes. Breath of all things. You know, I don't know if it's a hockey thing, because I don't really get the sense of hockey really at all in this whole, whether it be in the mural or in the Holly text. I don't. Ah, he finished. Oh, shit. On. Okay, I want to actually post a video right now because it's done. Correct. Okay, let me fucking. It's done. Bad. Bad. Let me get that. Okay, no, I'll post the video in a bit. Let me just keep on cooking real quick, because I think, because we're not done with naming anything for the book. We're not done with naming anything, right? Okay, let's try and make a stand real quick on this person. Please, I beg you, thank you. Boom, boom. So this, I'm gonna just signify this person to be a giant. Giant slash you know what? Fuck it, Buccaneer. I think it's either or. I think it's either a giant or Buccaneer. And this, I'm gonna say it's Alabasta. Or Arabasta. Then these people, one person may be a Defer user, maybe, like it kind of reminds me of like Nusjiro in a way, maybe, but I can't really get you into that, honestly. So I'm just gonna probably say the Alliance. World of Warcraft, the Alliance, you know what I'm saying? These are all the Alliance. And then these are the 20 Kingdoms. This, I think, it makes the most sense. 20 Kingdoms. Though the only problem is that Alabasta should be among these 20 Kingdoms, but in reality, they're over. Like, the problem with this being Alabasta, too, I won't deny it, is that in Alabasta, it's known that they were under the 20 Kingdoms, or they're part of the 20 Kingdoms a long time ago. But if they're over here, that would mean that this giant is aware that Alabasta actually does not want to be a part of the 20 Kingdoms, and in fact, they're working for Joy Boy. So this right here kind of contradicts that this is all the 20 Kingdoms. It could be the 19 Kingdoms. Let me just put 19 Kingdoms instead. Let me just, because technically speaking, you argue that, hold on, if everyone knew that Alabasta was a nation that was siding with Joy Boy and company, then why the hell was Emu so confused about Lily's ties, like her loyalties? Well, okay, you could argue that maybe just this giant knew because the giant just knew in general what the thing was, or you could argue that it's not Alabasta, therefore these are still the 20 Kingdoms, potentially. This here. Where am I? Oh no. Okay. Correct. The end. Okay. Again, I do kind of agree with you. It that ain't no future, lol. No, this ain't no. This is not in the future. No. But yeah, this I think already happened. Hold on, let's go back real quick because I'm almost positive that they said in the chapter. Let me just go back. So yeah, let me just go back to when they say this in the Viz chapter because they said that this person lived 900 years ago. So I don't see how this is the future. Let me see here. No. While we're at school, listen up, children. The middle lesson, this is the So this is the Harley, sure is. All the various myths and legends of Elbaf were created based on this original text, since there are so many interpretations of it. And then, wow, it's huge, old and rusty book. And it means the sun god all the warriors in Elbaf believe in has different personality depending on who tells the story. Ain't that funny? May I read it? Of course, the story is split into three chapters. They say the third chapter describes the world we live in. So the third chapter describes the world we live in today. It's about something that happened in the future. In fact, the legends of Nika are seeded all throughout the world. Yeah, so how is it that chapter 3 is about the world today, and yet somehow chapters 1 and 2 are also about the future? Like, wait, how? Nah. Like, this is no way. I think it's what's up, Doug? I think it's a prediction of the future based on the past. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that for sure. Like, this to me is the past. Now, keep the case here where maybe the whole mural is all Second World. Maybe, but I think that I think what separates the mural between First World and Second World is what we get here with the tree. I think the tree that's ties to what I think is this bird, which represents the sun god. That's what I'd argue. Or the powers that come from that are not Earth-like powers, a higher plane of existence powers, alien powers, there were unnatural powers that Vegapunk mentioned. That's that bird. But it's split between the tree, World 1, World 2. It would be interesting if it was all World 1. I mean, all World 2. That'd be crazy. If this whole thing was all World 2. Like, okay, shit. Because that means that is probably the Holy Land, Mary Jo. That probably would be the Holy Land. Yes, that would be probably the Holy Land. But I don't think so. But now we need to get to our biggest question here. The right side of the tree shows elements of Second World, like flooding. It makes more sense that books are divided into 3 worlds. I'm of the mindset that the flooding, that there were 2 mass events. that there were 2 flooding events, not just one, but 2. One was probably caused by the red lines formation. So you had the red line formation, you had flooding, you also had the sky darkened for various reasons, could be volcanic eruption, that kind of stuff. That's why I think that it's probably all first world for this part right here. This part I think is all first world. This part I think is all right here second world. And I think that and I think because when you read the chapter, it feels like the dividing line would be the creation of the fruits themselves. The fruits themselves were created in the second world based on the idea of the breath stirs in the abyss, and then the god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing the devils. Or that's the old translation. I think the other one. Where is the other one right here? There are too many translations in this bitch. Second world within the void. There's a breath of the forest god, tame the devils. Yeah. So I don't know if that actually means, let's say, taming demons in earnest. But I think that the idea is that the power of the forbidden sun, undying flame, right? What is superior than the mother flame, forced the existence of devil fruits across the entire world. So because again, if the sea god is just the water levels rising, coming in book 2, then that puts into question every god. Because Elbathians are very naturally superstitious. So just how we in the past would denote to certain cataclysms as deities, whether it be if there was a lightning storm, deity. If there was, let's say, too much flooding, deity. If there was, let's say, a tragedy, someone died because of, let's say, a landslide, deity. Like there's a big landslide and then all the crops are destroyed. The mountain god has desecrated our forests, our crops, because we have angered it and now we have to give it a sacrifice. Or if there's a bountiful harvest, we give thanks to the gods of agriculture for excellence. Like, a lot of things in the past are always denoted to by deities. I think Elbaf is they do that in the Mother Caramel flashback. They call Big Mom a god of chaos. They call Pangea, that little sun that she makes, the god of the sun. So they do it all the damn time. So that's why I feel like it's more, because like, if this was not Elbaf, I'd actually take it more literally. I would. But because it is Elbaf, I think you have to take it a little more with a grain of salt. Like all these mentions of gods and outside of Nika, of course. And then whatever you are, sir. Madame. This. Okay. I want you on the call for sure, but at the same time, right now I'm just kind of processing my own thoughts with like Eric came in earlier, but I couldn't necessarily get to Eric because I just want to kind of stew. I want to stew. So I appreciate you, but I plan on doing it. As far as I understand, there's going to be a break next week. So, no spoilers, of course. So I'm going to try and get to like a big stream with everybody else, like with everybody, and we can talk about this chapter, next chapter, and so on at some time next week. So that's my plan of thought right now. So when Cole is going to do his training arc, there's all time to get in shape. Yeah, listen, dude, we're doing it right now. Whenever you can, please. Viperoni, where's your dono? I haven't seen your dono. Okay, I see it. Google Esteban, Child of the Sun in Wikipedia and read the plot. What the fuck? On the Mother Flame image is a pun for Japanese. What is going on here? Oh, I've heard about this before. There's some sort of story that Oda liked, and then some things in the story Oda used or maybe used. I mean, I think Oda takes inspiration from a lot of different stories, especially fucking Miyazaki shit, especially. This is boom. Esteban, Child the Sun, Japanese, Hebron, where that is, Taiyo no Ko. Known outside of Japan as the first season of Mystery Cities of Gold. French, Les Mystérieuses Cités d'Or. Okay, the series originally, oh wait, where am I looking right now? You said I have to do S what? S/, okay, what is that? No. S/8? No. Where am I looking? Where am I going with this? On the Mother Flame, pick S108. Sweet baby Jesus. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? Just look up I don't see any no arc referencer. I don't have. Listen, I don't know how they notate to this content in Wikipedia. There's only 39 episodes of this. What do I search up? Give me an F3 right now. What do I search up? Otherwise, I'm gonna move on. Otherwise, I'm not gonna give a shit. No. What do I search up here? Fuck the Mother Flame. What do I search up here? Do I need to know something here on this Wikipedia page? Plot. Where in the plot, dude? Where in the plot? Where in the plot? No. Nah, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 paragraphs. Where in the plot? Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm telling you. It's connected to this. S8 pun is Esteban, and the plot is similar to the current. Oh, sure. Fair enough. Whatever. I mean, maybe it is. I haven't gone to the story myself, so I have no idea. You're probably right. But right now, nah. All right. City of Gold. Let me see here. Let me try this one. Tao seeks signs of his ancestors. He possesses the encyclopedia, which contains information about their lost technology. Oh, I'm a god. As well as mysterious jar, which, according to the legend, only a high priest in the city Gold can open. It proves to be a great legacy cooling or controlling rod system. Menzoa, who? Okay, Menzoa, Sancho, and Pedro are motivated by their search of gold, but Menzoa generally appears to be fond of the three children. Okay, so something about lost technology. Okay, I get it. So I get it for a lot. I took down because it was a short paragraph. So the idea is simple, I suppose. You have a technology that this is actually common in so many different stories, where in ancient times the technology was way better, but events happened to where it was lost or it was forgotten. But that technology in the current story is resurfacing in some ways that are very important to the overall plot of the story and the finale of the series. Let me see. What is this? The Olmecs are the descendants of the survivors of the global war who hid under their mountain. Only their elites were able to survive, suspended in cryogenic hibernation. It's a stupid idea, but what if Buddy over here is in hibernation in the freezer? Okay. What if he's the hat? The Olmecs have evolved from centuries living in underground existence. They are short and thin, with pointed ears and enlarged frontal bones. They are highly intelligent, but insular and distrustful of all others. Okay. Okay. This doesn't read later. Because there's so much. Okay, let me some more donos. Who is Damien? Much love too. You got to link up. Okay, that got you. Dirk Fed. Much love. $2 is this. The voice of all things, breath stirred in the abyss. I don't know if that matters. I don't know if because the breath of all things seems to be hockey related. Corey, doing too much. He's not paying you enough. Whoa. My time is expensive, boy. Uh-oh, listen. I charge $200 per hour. Okay. But on the real, though, you're right. So, let me... That's Artur's version. Second one, within nothingness, there's... Yeah. Every version, no matter if it's Artur's version or the Viz version or the scanlations, they always mention the breath. Within the void, there is breath. But it seems to also coincide with the Force God and demons or devils. So I don't know if that means breath of all things, because nothing I think means hockey here. It means to me that, because I think it coincides more with the Forbidden Son. But I guess we could mark it as a possibility. I'm not against it, but how? I don't know how, but I'll mark it down. Breath could also refer to the breath of all things. Okay. How? I don't know. I do not know. Okay. No! Oh my God. I've written so much and there's not enough space. This is ridiculous. How are we looking? We're looking good. We're looking good right now. Oh Jesus, we're looking good. We've done a lot. We've done a fuck ton, dude. Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Frankie. I think Frankie's gonna be hell simple. I think Frankie's really simple. Frankie could represent Pluton. That's really it. I don't know, like, what else. If Frankie has a role in this whole mural, if he does, all right, this is big if for Frankie, okay? It's not a guarantee by any measure. If Frankie has a role in this mural, then it has to be about Pluton. What did Todd say again last stream? On Friday stream. He makes it. Or B, I remember this one. Frankie becomes Pluton. A living ship which is in lockstep. This is ridiculous. With his wanted poster and Oda's bad ending drawings. This is stupid, though. There's no way. Like, the idea that Frankie turns into a ship on the reel is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Could it happen? Yes, but it's so stupid, dude. Oh, but Oda could do this because a meth is actually technically a living automata. So maybe Frankie's like, I'm gonna go full Borg. Yeah, I'm gonna go full Borg, Choom. Oh, I'm gonna go. He's gonna be the next Atom Smasher. Fuck me. I'm gonna go full cyborg. I mean, this ain't impossible, but it's like, bruh. How would you feel about Frankie if you went full Borg? Yeah, non-Ganic, full Borg. I'd be like, bro, what the? I don't know how I feel about Frankie if he goes full Borg, non-Ganic. That'd be kind of crazy. I may be like, Frankie, I miss the old you when you had the stupid ass rocket launchers on your shoulder pads and the freaking dumb hairstyle and those ridiculous nipple lights. I miss the old Frankie. Even though we all know the best Frankie has always been and will always be Cuddy Flam. Facts. Okay. So we have the Alliance, 19 Kingdoms, Giants / Maid Buccaneers, Tontada, Mermaids, Sea Kings, Minks, Ancient Giants, Joy Boy Nika, Ameth, Alabasta, Wano. We have Sulong Mink. We have the Whale Tree / Laboon. We have Lunarian. We have Joy Boy. Let me also mark these down. These three, I think, are signs of the ancient weapons being used. Okay. I had a thought for a second. No, actually, I don't think so. Time out. Is it possible that during the Void Century, the forces of darkness did use all three ancient weapons against Joy Boy and company? Was Poseidon at that point in time tricked in some way? And so that's why you have the three star-like objects around this monster's arm, where it kind of signifies like it's using three Infinity Stones, It's using all three. Because we still don't know how the ancient kingdom lost. When you have the Lunarians, the Laboon Pods, Joy Boy Nika, Ameth, Sulong Minks, Ancient Giants, Mermaids and Fishmen combined, Tontada, Sea Kings, Minks, Giants / Buccaneers, Wano. How do you lose? How do you lose? There could probably be rats in the Alliance, fair. But maybe they're also able to use the ancient weapons at their disposal. Cole, if you want to know how deep the mysterious cities of if you want to know how deep the mysterious cities of gold go, do you remember how Mother Flame number was S108? Yes, I remember that. Oh yeah, actually no, I forgot now. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it is, and nobody knew why. It's because the Japanese is SS10 is Te, 8 is Ban, giving us Steban, and Steban is the main character. Mr. Oh, okay. Okay. So Viper should have said that then. Appreciate you. Okay, yeah, Viper should have said that. Okay. It's a wordplay. Okay, this helps out. So I remember it meant something else entirely, but okay, fair enough. Because I remember there's another thing. I remember there's another thing that could have meant, but I forgot what it was. Was it a number on a? Was it a number on the? I forgot. There's something else it could have meant, but I forgot what the hell it could have meant. Did it involve the speed of light, or did it involve E equals MC squared, or did it involve? No, those same thing though. Well, no, it involves energy. I forgot. There's something else I think it meant. I remember rolling through some of those theories back in the day, but I forget them honestly. Okay, either way. This mural was done all at once by one giant kid. Because it's in conjunction with the Harley text, and then also it's vague. Like the first world is really, really fucking vague. Makes it way more juicier though, but it is vague, right? The first world has a lot going for it, undeniably. Oh yeah. Let me see here. Let me actually do this too. Let me just reminds me. Boom. I'm gonna do 20 people plus king. No, wait. 19 slaves? 19 slaves plus 1 king equals 20 kingdoms? Question mark. I'm starting to think more and more that this doesn't matter, but I mean, we'll see. The whale again? Which one? Okay, which one with the whale? Laboon. You want to know Laboon? Cole, what if the sun god Nika first created the hockey system in the first world? People were slaves and Nika gave them willpower. The people were slaves, so Nika gave them willpower. So hockey was created by the sun god Nika, and also could have been the first devil fruit power in existence. That's a lot, man. We're giving Nika a lot of sauce. That's a lot of sauce for Nika, man. I don't know if we're gonna go that far. I'll be with you, bro. Well, he has no legs. That could be just how my boy drew it. Hold on. Let me see. I think they probably had legs. Let me just double check that. Nah, he's got legs. Yeah, he's got legs. He has 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 legs. It's fine. It's fine. 98 second with tier 3. Much love. Yeah, he has legs. He has legs. He has legs. He has legs. Nah, stop it, bro. Listen, we're not gonna try and kaido-fy this boy. Don't do that. Paragraph 2 and 3 under the plot of Esteban. I will. Yeah, dude. Is particularly relevant and could hint that the bird in the middle could actually be a ship. I guess it is possible, because I know that you can argue that in some cases of, let's say, ancient aliens, people in the past, in ancient alien theories, they would confuse actual ships, motherships, UFOs for birds. So they would like signify them as birds, but even though they're actually motherships. You can argue that's the case here too, I suppose. I think it's still more like representative of like the powers that are extraterrestrial powers, or powers that are beyond the planet, beyond the world its scope. But I see what you're saying. That's possible. That is, I'm not gonna deny that. I'll mark that down too. Where's the chicken? Okay. The chicken is the representation of the sun gods of forbidden sun to come down on high and is fighting against the land. This is a lockstep with the big mission with the powers and natural existence. Why so the chicken is also over there or over the tree, meaning that it could be the brother of the certain domestic of the different sun. And then people in the doing a lot. People in the past. Why is this? Oh, I hate how they just put in the corner right here, dude. People in the past. Tremble before Bast. People in the past used to in ancient alien theories would confuse UFOs for birds. If the gods are real, then they, not they then they, dyslexia, then they could have been Yes. Then they could have been extraterrestrials. Okay. Okay. We'll put that as this too. And they could be extraterrestrial. Yes, of course. Listen, dude. Listen, my spelling is not strong. So get out of here. We're gonna struggle a lot. Okay. So we have our forces in play. Let me think about something. Okay. This. Okay. There are some more donuts real quick. Dark Fest says again, Zunisha knows the voice of all things, maybe. Yes, it does. Jules, random, but what if Nika ate the infinite sun and why devil fruits is so sought after? Because you can produce infinite energy or mother flame. I don't know. So I think that they do correlate, but I don't know if Nika actually ate infinite sun. I think that it's actually more likely that the infinite sun is what allowed Nika to come to exist in the first place. You can argue that the sun god Nika is a manifestation of people's hopes and desires and dreams, and they use the energy of the forbidden sun to make Nika. So Nika may not have actually existed until the energy of the forbidden sun made it manifested. Meaning that people created the sun god Nika rather than the sun god Nika already existing but in of itself. Let me go to Artur's version here. Within the earth, there is flame. Shit. Within the earth, there is flame. People succumb to desire as they seize the forbidden sun. The slaves wished and prayed the sun god appeared, right? So we can separate here and say, okay, within the earth, there is a flame, a power source that technically is unnatural. It doesn't belong really on the planet, but it's there for whatever reason. People sought the power of the sun and then slowly started mining for it. If you take things more literal here, okay? People sought the energy of that sun, that forbidden sun, and then they started mining and digging for that sun, right? A lot of folks died in the process of trying to get to that sun, but in reality, the power of the sun was just too tempting because they could get so much things going in their lives with that power, with the energy source. The slaves at the time who were forced to mine the sun started to pray, and then the sun god appeared because the sun god was able to probably utilize, or the people's hopes and dreams, the slaves' hopes and dreams made manifest into the sun god, the most freest form possible. But as a result, the earth god, either an actual deity, got upset, and then with the hellfire serpent raised hell, volcanic eruptions everywhere, like super volcanoes like Yosemite going off all over the damn place, things like that. Or it could be because of the fucking around with the undying flame, the forbidden sun. It caused issues with the planet itself. Like the planet itself started to go through some major, tectonic activity that normally would have happened if they did not fuck around with the forbidden sun. But because they were mining the forbidden sun, they were able, it caused a backlash on the planet. And that backlash is probably the hell flame serpent, aka across the midsection of the planet, because they messed around with the forbidden sun for too long, kept on mining it, it created like a chain of volcanoes. I think almost like that's the main plot thing in film Z, actually, where it caused like a chain of volcanic eruptions across the Grand Line, and then it forces a sort of Ice Age like event in the Grand Line / New World area, something like that. So keep the case here too, where like you have a Film Z situation going on. In Film Z, a chain of volcanoes, they all erupt. It creates a cloud over like the entire planet, and it wipes out most life. Same thing here, you could argue, where most life was wiped out because of the shenanigans that were done via mining the Forbidden Flame. Similar to ours, yeah. What about the Red Line? The Red Line is a byproduct of the Hellflame Serpent, or it's a byproduct of messing around with the energy of the Forbidden Sun that's under the ground somewhere. That's the idea. That's the idea. Also, do I need to do this, bro? This. Okay. I need to post the video in a bit, but we'll keep on streaming. So I'm gonna just. Yeah, I really gotta do a tier 3. Not a tier 3. I really gotta do a stream with other content creators. I really want to do it so bad, but I'm aiming for next, because now I know we have a break. I'll aim for next week. Because there's a lot. There's just so much, man. Fuck me, dude. There's just so much. But I guess you could understand now why the Elbathian giants are always in debate about this. I think that we may get some of those fire chapters in manga history, over let's say the next few years in Elbath. We're still gonna come back to this shit right here. We're still gonna be on this shit. Yeah, hold up. So when we see like some giant dude pick up a sword in Elbath, like what if some actual huge titan creature comes out of nowhere and picks up the sword? We're gonna be like, oh wait, hold on, timeout. If you go back to the mural and you see the ancient giant, this sword right here is actually the continent puller dude, and this sword is his sword, and that. Hey, you know what? Hold up. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I think I just low-key cooked. Wait a minute. Hold, young one. Hold. Steadfast, my child. Let me. Yeah. No, wait. Whoa. Continent puller. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I'm just gonna put a question mark. That's it. Listen, it's not, it's not set in stone. We're just cooking. Okay, relax. Time out. That doesn't mean that every meal has to be perfect, Sometimes we cook and we are Michelin star great. Other times we cook and this shit is not even military rations, Like it just depends. It just depends, okay? Elbath sword, maybe. Looks like Loki. Well, Loki looks like every ancient giant. Well, maybe not every, but yeah, Loki looks like ancient giants, essentially. Because remember that he has ancient giant blood. There are some giants that have ancient giants' blood in them. And that's the blood of the Warland, era of war. So I'm guessing here that this guy is maybe Loki's ancestor or just another ancient giant. Listen, Veru, the kid's not a good drawer. Maybe he meant to draw a sword instead of a spear. Possible. All right. Karn, going with the stars being inventions, using the mother flame power, the stars on the right in the sky could be ancient inventions sent to the moon. Possible. But let me get this right here. I bet the ancient giants, the skull. Well, to be fair, as far as you know, it's just a mansion. But I don't know if the skull existed before or after Kaido got there. I'm not too sure. Either way, because it could all be just his mansion that he designed as a skull. But I think it's implied that it was there beforehand. Oh shit! No. Okay. So let's do this. So these 3 stars could ancient weapons. The ancient weapons are likely using the power of the forbidden sun in some way. The same power the people in World 1 were mining. Okay, so this I think is a really good. I think this is a solid take so far on 3 stars. These 3 stars I think could be definitely a good take on this. A good take. Let me just fucking yep. Yoink. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now. I need to pee. But think for a second. Who is this Baphomet motherfucker? Let's ponder on that for a second. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Did we cook or did we burn? Oh, I can't get to my YouTube because guess what crashed again? All right, I know. I'm just so used to Google Chrome, dude. Brave browser is going to be a commitment, man. It's going to be a commitment. Yeesh. Okay. Blackbeard takes emu stuff. Okay. Oh, oh. Well, well, well. Okay. Well, 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 well. Okay. Well, well, well. We were cooking. Niggas were cooking. Okay. Time out. You guys weren't just chilling, sitting on your fucking asses. Nah, you guys actually put something in the oven and it smells delicious. Okay. I think that this being emu is way too fucking obvious. It's like, timeout. Is that really emu? Does that make any sense if it was just, like, think about it, right? Emu got absolutely annihilated by just a little sip of Joy Boy's hockey. Emu felt the hockey, oh, and then collapse, and then his wet nurse, Lord Emu, like, whoa, 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 hold on. How can you be that and then be this? Either somebody's lying big time in the mural, or there's something else going on here. That being emu, I don't think is the case. I think that, remember, it could be emu, but it could also be, or it could be more representative of evil forces, or it could be maybe the forest god or the land god, the god of the earth in some way. Because obviously the idea is that emu referring to umi in reverse, and that theory we've had like for a long time now. So no one's surprised there. Call Occam's razor. I mean, I'm just saying. The figure, the demon-like, yeah, that's right, holding the sun is likely not emu. Bud got folded by a sprinkle, by a sip. That's right. Sip. He got folded. He did the fucking Idris Elba. What the? He did that shit. I was like, come on, bro, hold up. What? forces beyond emu, or this is a Blackbeard play. Blackbeard wants to control the world and is already making plays against the world government. If BB takes emus he is the highest threat in the series. This is facts. Akainu? For what? Blackbeard want to... Oh, shit. Blackbeard wants... Okay. If the mural is the past, maybe the shadow figure is a demon using film red. That... I got it too. That the Neuron family and the other 18 families perhaps manifested through their desires for the sun god's demise. Emu may have some kind of chosen champion to be the vessel for this demon, sacrificing his humanity to become a shadow dictator to maintain world government supreme. It's hard to stretch, but I can explain. So there is. I like the idea. I'm gonna just say it because I wanted to get to that too at some point as well. But you just said it, so I'm gonna say fuck it. Yes. The idea that there is a taut musica style demon that can be some, because the sun, if the sun can make, it's almost like a genie's lamp. If the sun can be used to make dreams and wishes come true, wishing upon a star, right? When you wish upon a star, the idea is that those dreams could maybe manifest. So, and we saw with Time Musica, you'd have the darkness, you'd have the loneliness, the shadows of the men made manifest. So who's to say that this sun can't be representing the forces of darkness trying to make a wish to then, use ancient weapons, that kind of stuff, to destroy Luffy or the Sun God and company. Or it could be an actual demon. Yes, that's possible too. Hold on. Morgan. Boom. Wait, actually, I want to alt. No. There it is. Yes. Bien. Muy bien, señor. The demon could also be a... if there are demonic forces beyond higher than emu, this might have been hinted in the film Red movie. The sun in his hands. It's, let me be grammatically correct here, is to a power source for a wish. No, it's akin. Oh, I'm saying it wrong. It's akin to a. Oh, I'm saying it wrong. It's akin to a genie's lamp. Yeah. Genie's lamp. A power source used for a wish slash desire slash dream. You know, to summon a monster that could even beat the sun god. Okay, that's a roll. He beat Joy Boy. Because technically, you could argue. Because technically speaking, if we're being honest with ourselves here, Emu should be on the boat. Emu doesn't drive the bus. He's on the bus. Technically speaking. Technically. So that's why it kind of gets a little bit, oofy. Okay, I'm sorry. Emu. Let me see. Let me do forest or land gods. Okay, that's or it is. Okay. Just reorganize my text. Okay. And these what the D stands for? I mean, dawn, dreams, it could just be the D. Yeah, half moon, right? Yeah. Like the half moon is not. It's not complicated at all. Like that's honestly, I'm more concerned about the moon than the half moon. Every translation so far has noted to the moon and half moon. The people of the moon had a dream. Who are the folks of the moon? Who are the folks of the half moon? Is kind of easier to gauge. Who are the folks of the moon? That I think is more interesting. Yeah, right. The D could be dawn, like like that the sound effect that you see in the story, the suffix that could be the don, like what Tom Sand says about living life with a don, some of that shit. So it could be don, right? Determination, dragon, ugh. Monkey, dragon, Luffy. Trafalgar D. Trafalgar, dragon, water law? Nah. I'd go down. The D can be a smile. True. The D can represent various things, for sure, without a doubt. It doesn't have to be just like a certain name, right? It can just be the D. Like, so it could encompass all things. Half moon, smile, dreams, Maybe if you want to go for some D-clan members, demonic, a demon. It could be the Don. Yeah, there's things that are there too for sure, without doubt. This man said Big D. Okay, what else we have here? Everything is relatively low. The sun only records the fires of war. The people of the half moon had a dream. The people of the moon had a dream. People killed the sun and became the gods. That's probably the celestial dragons. Sea rampage, sea levels rising. Within the chaos, there's a void. The meddlesome, lingering, a shadow shall remain. That's the D clan right there. They will listen to the voices of the half moon broken. Yeah. Half broken moon. The sun god dances and laughs. He leads the world towards end. The sun will return. The only thing I guess is the last thing would be the question of what is the end? What is the new morning? And the new morning should be like, the fourth world, you could argue. The fourth world will be ushered in. And the fourth world, you could argue, will be a time that precedes the first world. Or is the first world, you argue. Let me see. Okay, what do we got? How are we looking? Not bad. Not bad. So this, no. I want to do, stop. Come on. There it is. I'm going to take you. I'm going to move. No, I'm going to move. There we go. I'm going to do World. Is it World 2 or World 3 we're doing right now? We should be doing World 2? No, World 3. So, though, to be fair, let me see here. People of the half moon, people of the moon. Yeah, that's okay. In World 2 and 3, the mention of the people of the... No, I'm saying wrong. They mention all translations. Most. I think most. Yeah, most translations refer to the people of the half moon and moon. The people of the half moon, that's half moon, are likely are the D clan. I'm sure of that. Hence why in World 3 they mention the meddlesome lingering shadows shall remember the day of promise, or the inconvenient remnants recall the promised day. Oh no, the voice of the half moon. The voice of the half moon. That's what it is. They will listen to the voices of the half moon. I wonder if the voice of the half moon also refers to the voice of all things too in some way. Hold on. How many folks can use the voice of all things? Okay, fuck me, damn it. Oden, as far as you know, is not a D-Clan member. But Luffy's a D-Clan member. He can do it. The same thing goes for Roger. He's also a D-Clan member. But Oden and Momonosuke can do it, but they're not D-Clan members. They're Kozuki, but they're not D-Clan members. Fuck. Because I was thinking, hold on, maybe it's only D-Clan members that can use the voice of all things, but I don't think so now. Can Kaido, as far as I don't know. Momonosuke then, yeah, only Momonosuke, Luffy, Zunisha, and the past we include Oden, and we also include Roger. I don't know if the Moon folks were superior. Well, in World War maybe. Yeah, if they were separate, yeah. Some Sea Kings, Luffy, Roger, Zunisha, Mona. Well, I mean human beings, like human beings. Yes. Arguably Zoro. Huh? No. Mr. One? No, that was the Breath of All Things. As far as you know, the Breath of All Things is a certain armament hockey sort of sensing sword wavelength thing, right? That's a because Hyogoro can do it too, but Hyogoro doesn't have the voice of all things. Like Hyogoro wasn't hearing Luffy talk telepathically, but Momonosuke could. The elders can do that to each other, but I don't know if that's actually a D-Clan thing or is that an Emu body ability sharing thing. Does a meth have the voice of all things? I think you're right, maybe. I forget. Oh, donations. Shit. Karn. Going with the stars being inventions. Oh, yeah, the bag was earlier. Dargo versus this. Earth God hates other gods. Earth God commanded king of slaves to mine hockey to fuel immortality. When slaves escape the moon, Nika is a slave, becomes God, and save Zunisha and its king. Who is its king? A. B. How would you mine for hockey? Hockey is something that's inside of folks. How would you mine it? It seems to be that there was a sun to mine, not hockey to mine. Unless you think the sun is hockey, or hockey refers to sun power in some way. Maybe, I don't know. And then Earth God commanding the king. Maybe the Earth God is a thing, and if they command him, it's possible. That part I won't deny, the first part. First of Chaos. That's possible. Who is dropping these fat donuts? Damn! Alright, yo, Ziz, I see you. Jesus Christ. Hold on, okay. Let me catch up to these donuts on YouTube then. Jesus, my goodness. If it doesn't crash, which it will. Okay, I just restarted it. All right, hold on. Okay. I'm missing these donuts on YouTube right now. I'm missing them. Okay, I got you. I'm coming. With the CU, I'm coming. Chaos Presser 2. Are any clues on the cover of the Holly text? The only thing we see in the Holly text cover is just the symbol of the sun. The one we see in Alabasta, it's also there too. Yeah, right here. That's something that we also figured out during the thing. Yeah, right here, boom. It's the same thing that we see in Kuma's church. So it's the same symbol. So we have Too Lazy, come a good name, much love. The whale seems like the same species of whale that the whale statue Zunisha. The rain can also be what Zunisha is doing by spraying. I actually like that take. Because remember there was an idea before we had where, I don't know if you're here or not, but there was an idea last time we had where the whale, where the water droplets could be significant of the ancient weapons of destruction, because there could have been maybe 16 drops, which would have signified the number 16 death rays, 6 holy bullets, 16 bell ringing. So it could have been like, let's say, more synonymous with, let's say, the celestial dragons. But that is a good point. Zunisha does do that thing. And that'll make that more likely to be a Sulong Mink. Yeah, hold on. If you have the reign of Zunisha or the reigns of Zo, then you have the whale trio, the whale with Zo, and then you have the minks. This is like all Zo. Yeah. It'll kind of line up very nicely. But then if you're just a mink, what the fuck are you? In there. You know, that's actually a pretty good, pretty good call. I like that. Oh, no. Okay. The drops could be what Zunisha does when it takes a bath. Yeah, too much love. Appreciate you for the tier 1. Chapter 1138 is being studied. Yes, dude. Yes. We're actually doing, and we're doing it in real time too. We're doing it in real time. Darkfed, Space Pirates. I thought Droba was the first. As far as you know, no. Maybe. Not unless the folks in World 1, which I'll say is this thing right here. The folks in World 1 were able to escape via Arc Maxim. But again, like this could be World. I don't think so, but this could be World. This could all be World 2. Escape, yeah, because of the calamity, because of the calamities. The calamities, I think, were. There are two of them. One is when the world went to fire because of the flaming serpent, that kind of stuff. And the other one is and that fight between these two forces. And then the other one is, I think, the flood. Or the flood that was caused by the weapons being used during the war. Ancient Uranus, Pluton, and Poseidon. Who made it? No idea. But they had enough technology back in the day to mine. Because, you know what? Here's something, too. It's like... Because I remember Artur before that he thinks that this all could be World 2. But if that's the case, then why is it that there's no mention of the mining stuff here in Second World? It's all mentioned in the First World. Time out. Let me see here. Wouldn't that disprove then that's not all Second World? Let me see here. Let me. Jesus Christ, man. The first world within the earth there was fire. Mankind succumbed to greed and touched the forbidden sun. But that it's not mentioned in Second World at all. You'd have to assume that they're still doing that in Second World in order to make that make sense. Because unless this picture right here, because I'm assuming that this is all First World, unless this deity or the sun god or whatever chicken is clashing with what's going on in this first. Like, is it a thing where the First World and Second World are metaphorically clashing against each other in some way? Because I guess you can argue that the First World stops here, and then Zunish is part of Second World? And then this would be the Third World? Oof. But a meth is destroyed. Wait, this is weird. So then it'd be like first world, the tree and the chicken and the potentially maybe Zunisha and so on. That's second world right here. And this would be the future, third world. This is what's going to happen. But how does that make any sense? Unless you, because ancient giants are also, I mean, unless that's Loki specifically. But this is a mural of the sun god as we see him in the history that's mentioned, not Luffy. Though Alabasta is here, but they should be over here. This was the, yeah, I think it's the world that they lost. Because I don't know how the person, because, okay, time out. I have to remember something here. The Harley text and the mural done by the kid are two different things. The Harley text itself has an assumption of the future. That doesn't mean that the image has an assumption on the future. That's a very important thing I have to remember. They're separate. They're not the same thing. They're separate. They're not the same thing. I have to remember that. The Harley text and the image are separate things. Just because the Harley text say about the future doesn't mean that the actual painting does. So then, okay. I'm gonna do this then. Because we're gonna do, we're gonna do a give or take here. Alabasta or Buccaneers. Because the Buccaneers are weird in this situation then. Because you can argue that this may not be Alabasta, which makes more sense because at that point in time in the story, Alabasta would be here. Okay, well, that's all I'll do. Okay, more donations on YouTube real quick. Jules, could the devil fruit tree exist a part of Zoe? I'd be surprised if that was the case. I don't think so though, but I'd be surprised. Karn, Wild Play, the Three Worlds poem amidst the wrecked in presentation. The poem describes the whole history, while the picture is the events that during the Void Century. Yeah, that's an idea where like this is all the Void Century. The problem is that when you read the Harley text actually mentions the idea of of the sun existing inside of the world, and then human greed took over. But none of that involves World 2. World 2 has no mention of that. And that's why I have to separate the ones from the other. So where's World 2? You have the first world within the earth. There was fire. Mankind succumbed to greed and touched the forbidden sun. The enslaved prayed, and the sun god appeared. The earth god raged, and with its serpent of hellfire shrouded the world in death and darkness, and they will never meet again. So you see here, mankind succumbed to greed and touched the forbidden sun. That I think is all World 1. But the forbidden sun is not being touched in World 2. In a way. Like, not being succumbed to greed at that point in time, you'd argue, right? Because it's not mentioned here at all. The second world, within the void there was breath. The forest god tamed the demons, and the sun spread the fires of war. Yeah, and then also, in the second world, I'm surprised too, because they say it spreads the fires of war. How can this be World 2 if there are no fires of war? The war is happening here. the gulf being the world being engulfed by flame is in the first mural. I mean, in the first part 1, but it's also in part 2 too. But it's in the world that's engulfed by flame is coinciding with the flames of war. So how can this section right here be World 2 when there's no flames of war? That only just here in book. Unless you want to say it's the chicken, but the nigga's fighting God from World 1. I don't know, man. That's kind of weird. Is the chicken fighting the snake across worlds? Meaning that not like, on some on some like Dragon Ball Z shit. I'm talking about more or less the imagery seems to coincide with the idea that, at least I would argue, that the tree is the end of World 1, but the beginning of World 2. Not a world in of itself, because this is all World 1. Like, the fact that these two things are coexisting is symbolic of World 1's situation of the land god being enraged, that the sun god is or the god of the that the Forbidden Sun is being used. That's where the tree and at least that's what I argue. I'd argue this. That's why the tree and the bird are conjoined together. Because they end book 1, but they start book 2. But I can understand why folks would think that this is actually all book 2. Because you have the flooding. And the flooding is when the sea god invokes its wrath. And therefore you'd argue Noah's Ark. And then you escape to the sea. So I can understand why you think that. But I put all of that in book 2. I mean, I put all of that in all this right here. I would say there's also another natural disaster in book 1 as well. Or you can argue that this is still all okay. Or you can argue that this is actually all still book 1 and book 2, but it's more like this. That's your dividing line right there. Where this is book 2, this is book 1. Let me use green, it's gonna stand out. Because you don't have book 2 without the flames of war. And the flames of war are all right here. They're not presented. In the tree area. Flames were right, exactly, yeah. I count just the tree itself as... You count just the tree itself as World 2, but then how do you get that when you have the Flames of War? World 2 explains the Flames of War. In the second world, within the void, there was breath. The force god tamed demons, and the sun spread the fires of war. Those of the half moon dreamed, those of the moon dreamed. Man killed the sun and became a god, and the sea god stormed, and they will never meet. Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, because second world seems like it's the void century through and through. That's why third world is today, and that cosigns Saul's thing. Saul's thing cosigns today. Though I guess you can argue that in some sense too. Like maybe you could argue that this is Emu holding the mother flame. Which is what's going on, you can argue now. But nothing else lines up. A meth doesn't line up because meth is destroyed. The whale's not fucking alive. Lunarians are extinct. Damn near, at least. Unless that just means King the Wildfire? But again, I have to remember, the Harley text and the painting are not one in the same. I'm gonna do this. If I'm like quadruple star this, if this is a future is World 3, then this could be Emu holding the mother flame. No, it's Mother. Okay. That's a big if, though. That's a huge if. That's a massive if. Because I don't agree with that at all. I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. Clue behind the cover of book 2. There's a pan. What? There's a planner. Oh yeah. No, that we've already talked about before. But right now I'm putting any value on that one right now. No. I think it just means ultimately that there could be cases where you can argue that people that some folks in World 1 or maybe even World 2, in order to escape the calamity that happened in the first world, they escaped to the skies and space and the moon. So you can argue that when you see the aliens aren't actually aliens. They're more or less people that used to live on the planet, then they left the planet to escape the disaster. Yeah, I'm actually way more likely to believe that we don't see a single speck of World 3 here. And if this is World and World 2 might just be this. I'm way more inclined to believe that than this is World 3. Because I think this because again in World 2 they mentioned the flames of war and the sun god starting it. And that's like literally what's happening right here. I don't think that they wouldn't show that. I'll be shocked if they just mention it or in this kid's paint, because it would mean that essentially the kid is more, the person that drew the image is more prophetic than the Harley text. Because then the kid just saying, yo, this is all gonna be happening in the future. Guaranteed. It's like, dog, I mean, we can do that, but we can do that, but yo, I think that's a lot of work. Okay. Let me just write all that down. Again, quad stars. No. There is a chance that this mural is showing World 3 on the left side, and World 2 is the middle, since the flooding happens in World. Get the fuck out of my way, dude. I'm going to smite you. I hate this bar. I know I can do that. No. No. Okay. Okay, yeah, Toki shit's weird, but I'm not even touching Toki. There's a chance that this mural is showing World 3 on the left side and World 2 is the middle, since the flooding happens in World 2. However, the flames of war started by the sun god are only shown on the left side of the image. Therefore, no. So if the might be the sun god, but literally just the sun, aka forbidden sun. Maybe you like the stream on YouTube. Like the stream, YouTube. If you're on the stream, like it. Hold on. Maybe I'm thinking right now. Hold on, let me think. YouTube, I'll get to all your niches. Trust me, I will. All right, hold on. Flames of War is symbolic. I do not think that's symbolic. I wait a minute, dude. No. Because we know that there was a war between 20 kingdoms versus the ancient kingdom of yore. I would be shocked if the thing that's here is symbolic. I'll be stunned. That thing is the least symbolic thing I've in the entire mural, or in the text, I should say. Yeah, it's like Meth is destroyed. Luffy's not wielding a sword and shield. That could be symbolic of, let's say, I don't know, Zoro and Sanji or something. Lunarians are dead, damn near. The whale thing ain't moving. Minks are not separated like that. Nah. There's a chance that this mural is showing World 3 on the left side and World 2 on the middle, since the flooding happens in World 2. However, the flame of war started, but the sun god only shown in the left side of the image, which is facts. Also, how do you say the word prophetic? Did I say the word prophetic? Yeah, prophetic. Yeah. Okay. The kid who drew this is more prophetic. And I find that hard to... Okay. That's what I'm gonna roll right now. Okay. This mural is bullshit. No mention of Buggy D Clown, but how are we almost going for 4 hours? What a trip. What a fucking trip. I'm gonna have to probably spend a lot of time. You know what? I think it's gonna be a good thing to do this after the next chapter drops. With the other YouTubers, because we're gonna be there for a while. This actually may be like a 12-hour stream. I may start at 12 and end at 2. Shit, dude. I'm gonna give everyone some time. The Aussies some time. I'm gonna give whoever pulls up is gonna give time. Shit. I'm gonna let you cook. Yeah, like an emergency reverie. Though, maybe I'll think about that. High Rise, because it's not a good idea. My theory is World 3 is Endgame One Piece. Also, top right Mink. I feel the Yamato durability, but that can be far-fetched as fuck. By the way, What up, big dog? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just cooking. But I will say this. I don't know how that's Yamato when Yamato would essentially be over here. Why would Yamato be separate from Wano country? To me, it makes no sense. I understand why, but why would Yamato, the guardian deity of Wano, be separated from Wano, who is clearly being defined here and now? That would be shocking. That would be kind of like the guardian deity of the country is not a part of said nation. Huh? What? That's like that's like putting Pell right here and not Alabasta. Like, huh? Like, nigga, you part of Alabasta, dude. But I'm the guardian deity of Alabasta, the Falcon. No, wait, so? And? What, do guardian deities get their own slot? No. We ain't doing that. Could you imagine? Pell gets his own spot. Pell. I mean, actually, you know, to be fair, this man could maybe tank a full frontal assault from an ancient weapon of destruction right to the beak. And he'd be like, nah, dude. Watewa Falcon, baby. I'm good, yo. She ain't nothing, bro. I've been here before. Like, oh, okay, Pat, we see you. You talked about the orb that came out. Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, typical Loki spear. Oh, interesting. First of all, I don't think it's Loki. I think it's ancient giants. That's what I think. And also, I thought the orbs were more so around Emu's or this monster's arm. I think that they represent the power of the undying sun. I mean, the forbidden sun, the undying flame, because they are the same orbs we see over here when they're mining for it. So I would argue that more or less it's probably the three ancient weapons of destruction, or ancient weapons in general. So Uranus, Poseidon, Pluton. I think it represents that kind of power. Pell stares down an ancient weapon of destruction. Nah, I'd live. I got it, Chan. Don't worry about it. I got it. Okay. More. 10 from Fitizo. Appreciate you. Hey, Cole. I believe the reason Shamrock doesn't have a double fruit himself is because they believe in their own hockey being superior than double fruits, and because they want to keep their blood pure. Possible. Chaos. Though he may be able to merge with this fruit. He may have his own thing going on too. Because here's the thought, right? This may cry video too once you get to it, because we've been slacking on Shamrock after we did the Cerberus thing. But I mean, can you blame us? Like, we have this. Can you blame us? No offense, Shamrock. Like Shamrock. Like, you're cool and all, but you're not the Mural, my nigga. Like, you ain't the Mural, my dude. You're like you simple as fuck compared to this. This right here is fucking biblical, mate. But there's a good chance that Garling has a power on his sword and on his body. So what if Garling has two powers? He has literally his own body power and a sword power that Emu granted him. That's very possible. And I'm not sure, like, because Shanks is like that, but I don't know if that applies to his whole family. There could be something particular about the Frigolin family themselves where them and Duffroots don't mix. That's possible, but Oda has to explain that. So I'm not saying you're wrong at all, but I just want to kind of see what happens in the future, if there actually is a meaningful thing in the future, you know? Because Shamrock could have some crazy half-zone thing going on as well, like Kaido. And honestly, listen, normally I'm not a fan of the idea of Zoro kills X or Zoro kills Y. But if you had a Shamrock three-headed Cerberus form faced off against a three-headed Zoro, that's kind of badass. That's kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of fire. That's kind of hot. It's kind of like oof. But then again, that's more like a Brook versus Apu theory. Like, this would be fire as fuck if Oda actually did it. Will he ever do it, you know? Nah. Charlie Tar, much over 5. When you getting tier 3 together, need to get metal wrecking ball. Thank you to this shit. Listen, 9 times, probably on the next chapter, but 9 times soon, because not before that, because this is me and you guys. All right, that's it. This is just me kind of jotting down your theories, writing out things, replacing things, and so on and so forth. And honestly, I'm not gonna be doing this today anyway. But I mean, I may post it on Twitter after I just make sure I cross my T's, dot my I's, make sure I like what I got. Do you think that the bird is the Ryu from the War Island arc? Who? You mean the filler? Like those bird dragons? Yeah, I think you do. Nah, that's a filler arc. Yeah. I wouldn't count it all. Though to be fair, fillers do matter sometimes, but not in this case. And I'd argue like not in this case. Big LaFleur. Cole, do you think some Avatar stuff will go on where Luffy will speak to the old Nika users? Nah, that's kind of lame. We don't need that. I think at least. Ziz went hard. Ziz went like extra hard. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Okay, Ziz. I see you. So $50 again with the mural. My guy, you need to do one for mystery guy, aka Scopper. Nah. Man. Who knows? Maybe we get we get Scopper next chapter. Who knows? So I'm not gonna, because we have a break next chapter apparently. So it could be like, hey, it's boom Scopper. Whoa! Oh my god, Scopper. Because if that happens, we'll be like, yo, listen. Fun. Okay, here we go. Okay, wait. Clearly. But yeah, I'm not trusting Scott right now. If it is him, or what's his name? Louis Arnott. This is again 20. The next movie can't get here soon enough, so you can move from Film Red. Well, unfortunately for you, I did a video. Just got edited and taken care of. So I'm gonna drop a Film Red. I'm gonna drop another Film Red video later this week, baby. Ciao. This again, the only out there take I will give this mural. So not to get too deep in like you and others that might overshoot the mark. Okay, and then you drop 100. So. For you, and then also, I forgot for my wallet too. I'm gonna give both you guys to another Arabian night. Gracias, señor. On World 2 and World 3, with the far left image, I think this was made by kid with future prophecy sight like Shirley, and using what happened with Joy Boy 9 years ago. The image is what happened and will be again in a similar matter. People, not necessarily reincarnation. Okay, so you're just saying that essentially what happened in the past is going to repeat itself again. So it's one and the same, where World 2 and World 3 are the exact same, or they're very similar. Where it's not about the future, but it's also about the future. Where history will like repeat itself. That is an interesting take. That's actually, I think, the first time I've heard that. So essentially, you're combining both World 3 and World 2 in the same section of the mural. So you believe that this kid actually had like interesting. That is okay. That's something I made to mark down. I can't say no to that because that's actually a pretty interesting idea. I won't 4-star that one. I'll 2-star. It's not a bad idea at all. Why am I doing it this way? You know what? Fuck it. If there is any sign of World 3 in this mural, it's a combo with World 2. The left side of the image is both World 2 and World. What the hell is World? World 2 and World 3 at once. The things that happened in the past will happen in the future. Based on an idea that the kid who drew this has future sight like Madame Shirley. Because that would fit my conditions and my problems I have with this, but also fit Artur's too. And maybe a little bit of Eric's and Christian's too, or I guess Christian's and what he thinks about this as well. Where this could also be this could also be a combination of both the past and the future. But again, we're assuming that the kid has fucking future sight. So, we're assuming a lot here. We're assuming a lot. Emu's on the same ship as Joy Boy. Sure, but for some reason that feels kind of boring. I don't know. That feels kind of boring. I want Emu to be his own nigga. KRE, Divinity, much over the 5. The rulers of Alabasta, Poneglyph are probably the rulers doing those 3 different eras. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Actually, yes, you're saying there. Dirk, much over 5 again. Second world is everyone versus Gorosei. But third world is everyone versus Emu plus Gorosei based on the angels or angles of drawing. What? Everyone versus the Gorosei you think is second world? Huh? Based on the angles. Wait, what? What angle gets you that? Huh? So are you saying that, hold on, time out now. So based on the angles, it's like this is everyone and they're fighting against the 5 elders and this is second world? And then third world is on top? Whew. Yo. That's... I'm not saying possible because you can't. I mean, I can't say who's wrong, who's right here. I just really can't. But that's tough. All right, TUFF. That this is actually... Oh, shit. So it would be... This would be second world. This would be first world. And that's third world. Holy shit. Dude. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now, man. How do we get here, dude? How do we actually get here? Okay. Okay. I mean, he could be right though. He could be right. I can't deny that. He could be right for sure. That's a lot. Yo, if they all say psych, what if it's Ripley saying next chapter, psych, actually I do this on my own free time, you know? I remember a comic book and I thought it was pretty fun to have Nika like the main character, you know? So this is all bullshit. Lol. Oh my god. How it slap bolt across the face. Okay, 10, Ziz. The flames of war happens in all three without being said, of course. Without being said, cause things keep repeating with the sun god Nika fighting force. Also, goes in line with Vegapunk saying the war is still going on from 9 years ago. Fair. That that is fair. That is fair. That is fair. I'll add the part 2. What a fucking story. What a story. Julian Torres, I think there's only 2 worlds. In World 2, Joy Boy lost, but it looks but he took out the Eternal Flame, which is why Emu wants / needs the Mother Flame. I kind of agree with that, honestly. I mean, though, to be fair, you could argue did Emu have the power back then? I don't know if Emu had the power because I'm assuming this is not Emu. I agree with you. I'm assuming this is not Emu. Karn, 20. Mural is World 2. They lost the war, thus never touched the sun. Lily being on Zunisha with the slaves from the 19 countries. Bird is possible an entity of dreams similar to the Worm/demon. Worm, you mean? Linked to the egg on Roger's ship. Let's add that in there, boys. It's time. You thought it was over? You thought we were done with Roger's ship and the egg? Nope. Not bad. Not bad. It's possible. Chicken linked to the egg on Roger's ship. Nah, you knew. Wait, whoa. You knew the egg was going to be a factor. The egg on Roger's ship is always a factor. You never, ever ignore the fucking egg, man. The egg is always there. The egg is always going to matter. Okay, I'll put it in there. I'll put it in there. There you go, Karn. I'll put it in there. Chartard, much love. Or Charitard, I should say. 10. What if the different worlds are literal? World 1 is the moon, where they mine the forbidden star and turned it into a barren moon. They brought it to World 2, which was the surface before the flood. But how we get World 3? I actually like that idea. That was like kind of smooth. But then World 3 exists. That's like, hold on. Because World 3 is clearly on the same planet as World 2. Unless we have to make the assumption, how do we get a separation? Because what you just said actually was kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was kind of like, actually, they're all from the moon, and then they migrated to the planet. That's kind of fire. I like that idea a lot. And I kind of want to add that in there. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Okay, Chartard, I kind of do. But why then is World 3 the current world as well as today on the same planet? Is Laugh Tale another world? It could be another plane of existence. Maybe not a whole another world. But that's actually not a bad, like, that was an interesting ass take. I'm going to slide that in there. Even though I think it's wrong, I'm going to slide to the left, slide to the right, chop, chop, real smooth. Okay, hold on. I'm going to star the fuck out of that, though. What if World 1 is not the planet and is the moon? They mined on the moon and it became a barren in the NL cover story. They do say that that the Skypeans and the Shandians and the Rickens, they want to leave the moon because the moon lacked the resources. In NL cover, the moon races lacked this is a massive gigastar. Like I gotta star the shit out of that one. That one's crazy. How does this keep on expanding, dude? Oh my god. I think I have this at 4K resolution, so you can zoom in and zoom out pretty. It's calling to yo Grand Weaver, Grand Webster maybe. Con again, much love for 5. Also, remember the Giants with Frankie. Just thinks it's a kid because the mass amount of comprehension picture is a mural. Yeah, fair enough. That's true. Yeah, I still refer to that. I don't think it's a kid. I think it's probably not a kid. I think it's probably like an actual grown dude or a woman. Ziz, depending on what we learn on the kid or the Harley text, I wouldn't be surprised if the kid is named Harley and he learned what happened in World 1, lived through World 2, and saw the future vaguely like Shirley and made the textbook. I like that. That's not bad at all. Barbarian, appreciate you. RS20. I wonder how Blackbeard fits in all of this. Boom, right there, Blackbeard. That's your guy. Maybe his schemes bring about Ragnarok. But I think that, listen, folks won't like this, but it's gonna happen. Or I think it'd be cool. Not cool. It'll be better for the story if it happened. Actually, and cool too. Blackbeard takes on Emu. Blackbeard assimilates Emu shit. Blackbeard is the player here because Blackbeard wants the world. Emu, well, hold on, I've been said this before, but making them think. Blackbeard is the person that people have to keep their eyes on the most, not Emu. Blackbeard. Blackbeard, him, yes. Jay Garcia Saturn already hinted that Blackbeard has some unique lineage, heritage, and the man can't even sleep. Therefore, he is, you can argue, he's not a true dreamer. He dreams, but he dreams in like a more, like a romantic sort of dream, right? Like romanticism. That's what he does. He dreams about the adventure and conquest and all that kind of stuff, right? That's his play. But he doesn't actually fall asleep to dream. However, we also know that according to, so remember how like they mentioned how in this in these texts they mentioned the people of the moon and half moon. He's a half moon, but he kind of ties to the moon in some ways. Because when Oda drew him when he was a kid, we see the moonlight, we see that shot of the moon over Blackbeard. Him in the snow crying, moon shot of Blackbeard. So he could be someone of the moon in some sense. So who knows? But the idea is simple though. Blackbeard has way bigger aspirations in terms of global conquest and global control than someone Emu does. Emu just wants to sit on his fucking throne and chill and just try and run the world and forget about Joy Boy. This man, B actually wants to conquer. He's a conqueror, full on. So to me, when I think about the forces, if this is a prophetic part of, let's say, World 3 and also it's World 2. So if let's say this is World 2, but also World 3, then this could be Blackbeard. Blackbeard assimilates the powers of Emu, wielding the Mother Flame, and they fight against the sun god Nika and his forces. So it's Blackbeard who winds up being the raid boss, not Emu. That is very possible. That is super possible, particularly if this also involves the treasure that Rox D. Sebek lost. Remember that in the God Valley, in God Valley, the reason why Rox pulls up is because the Marines, they stole a treasure from Rox. What was that treasure? Does that treasure have any significance to the story? Like, for example, it is a part of the eternal flame, right? There are things that are very important that, and again, people right now are just glazing and they're focusing on Emu, the guy that got shook by a little bit of hockey from Joy Boy. And to be fair, O'Reilly, Blackbeard is aiming for a higher ceiling than Emu. He is. Trust. Charles again 5. Could Scopper be the father and the husband of the giantess and her kid? The kid is 20-something, so the timeline would match. Yeah, it's possible for sure, without that. Dark, again, Dirk, appreciate it for 10. Not everyone versus Gorosei, including Joy Boy. Joy Boy didn't fight Emu in the past. Well, I don't know if he fought at all. I don't know if he even fought at all, but I see what you're saying, though. Vic LaFleur. Cole, in Norse mythology, they do have a seer as a child, so maybe possibly he's able to see the future on some Raven shit. I mean, maybe, I suppose, but again, I'll just say it because to me, in book 2, they specifically mentioned the flames of war. So I see what you're saying, but I think that no matter what, this image on the left has to be book 2, but it could also be some like a book 3 as well for the future too. Fair enough, but it also should be book 2. I like the idea of it being a combo. That's why I put it down. That I can fuck with that. That was a good idea. So that I put there. Yes, I fuck with that shit. Ziz, last one. Cole, right now, what is this? Yeah. Listen. Give you harm. No? I mean, this. So this is me right now. And my boy made a thumbnail for a video and post in a bit. I mean, we here. Look at Frankie's face. Huh? What the fuck, dude? There's a video coming out. Actually, it's 9 o'clock. Yo. All right. I need to wrap this up. Actually, no, I think, did we cover everything we need to cover, I think? Like, what do you guys think I missed? Let me know right now. Because there's space down here, so. The Toki, but I don't gauge anything at all from that ability. Okay, last donation for YouTube. After this donation on YouTube, I'm done for donations for YouTube. World 3 is more figurative. It's the same as World reshaped by the flood and the immigrants from the moon mirror. The notion of Islam warring on the moon, and Joy Boy is parallel to Yaqub. I don't know who that is. Wait, Yaqub. That's beyond me. I'll be that. That is beyond me. I don't know about Yakuvian energy, but that's a bit different. Do we mention the guys bottom right corner trading their stairs and haze? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, that we did for sure. Cause like that we did before. I mean, oh yeah. I guess one thing too is that these gears right here look like suns or they look like eyes, but it depends, I guess, on your perspective on that. Let me do that real quick too. Gears look like eyes or suns. It depends on how you want to see it, I suppose. I see suns, some folks see eyes. Like they see almost like what you see in Soul Eater with the Kishin and its eyes, like the vertical eyes. So not Dr. Yakubian energy. Not. Okay, but I think that's it then. I think we got to everything pretty much. We got to a lot of shit. We got to a lot, but also potentially not enough. Let me see here. Yeah, at the end of the third world could mean Luffy finding the One Piece treasure, thereby the Sun God and Forbidden Sun reunite, or it could mean the convergence of all the oceans since the end of the first world and second world split the world. So this would mean all blue. Yes, potentially. Oh yeah, we didn't get to the other moons, but they're on this image, and honestly, I don't know if they matter too much. I think the moon, like the main image of the moon over here, matters the most, rather than, let's say, the picture of the moon behind the books, like this one right here. I don't know if these guys matter. You know, I'll do that. Give me a second. Can I just do this space? Okay, so we'll just do this. So again, I don't know if they matter, but one does have a very similar symbol on it as the belt on the ancient giant / Loki, and also on the world serpent Jormungandr Hellfire serpent. These moons / I'm gonna say worlds. I don't see this mattering, but like, it's in there. It's in there. It's in there. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do my borders. Let me do my borders. No one outer stroke. There we go. And perfect. Okay, so we have that in there too. I'll put over here. Okay. Bushido, appreciate you for the 11 months. Much love, really do, no doubt. Then I think that's it. Yeah. Real quick over on Twitch TV. Nacho, could the mural and third chapter support the theory of One Piece being the reunification of the world? Yes. Yes, that we got to as well. So when they meet again, it could be the all blue converging. That's what it could mean. So you get rid of the calamity. The effects of the calamities that we saw in World 1 and World 2 get undone at the end of World 3. And then World 4 is going to be beyond that. My mom is calling me. Give me a second. That was me mother, me mom. Okay. Wouldn't the destruction of the red line create more commotion in the seas rising? No, it depends on how it's done. Like, you could argue that when the red line is destroyed, it actually forces the waters to go in to the areas where the red line used to be. Therefore, it would actually cause the sea levels to drop dramatically. You could argue that. But in doing so, the red line, once it's removed, because it depends how it's done, right? Like, okay, for example, okay, this would be. Oh wait, no sound. No, you can hear me. Am I audible? Can you guys hear me? Nani? Good. So, for example, what if, let's say, Luffy is in supermassive Titanic Gear 4 on some Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann shit, and then he turns the entire red line into rubber, and then the red line becomes a fucking stick, and he just yeets it into space. Or let's say he does some crazy roadway. He grabs the red line, he turns into a roadway between the moon and Earth. Why? I don't know. That's just weird. But it's Gear 5, right? The space where the red line used to be would then get filled in by the water. It would allow for the Grand Line waters and all the blue waters to probably converge. It would also allow for the winds to return to the calm belts, which would able travel between all the blues and the red line is long in your way. There you go. So, Spearologist, well, I mean, because when we see the first image of when we see the first image of the Nika, he has a spear. So I just said spear. Why not? So what he takes the red line, turns into one gigantic spear or stick, and he just like, get out of here, dude. Like, okay, we're done, you know? And that's boom. That's endgame planet. So you have the water then converge on the spot where the Grand Line used to be. It would just naturally flow that way. And then in doing so, it would force the water levels to go down, not rise. Because water has to have been filled in and like displaced in those spots. So I like Roger's theory about the world getting flooded even more. Everyone has to flee to the sky. Yeah, that's that Skies of Arcadia shit. Right here. Vias I and Finn, that's Skies of Arcadia. Right there. Skies of Arcadia is the show, or it's the video game. That's literally about Sky Pirates. Literally. That's 100% Sky Pirate stuff. And it also involves the moons and the powers of the moons and the colors of the moon and forbidden lost technology. Skies of Arcadia and One Piece have very similar themes in many respects, and that I want to do a video on, but I know it's gonna be a huge commitment to do a video on Skies of Arcadia. relearn all the lore of that game and then compare it to One Piece. That's gonna be a huge commitment. But I do want to do it in the future though. Either way. Castle in the Sky, fair enough. So when is One Piece X Skies of Arcadia Massive Theory? That's the thing, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I would need a solid month to replay the game, learn the lore, probably on stream, and then do a lot of research in the game lore. I mean, I guess I could read it, but also on footage too. But yeah. So yeah, that's something I could definitely do. But that's a commitment, man. It is. All right, so it's 9/11. Crazy numbers are there, crazy numbers. But I think we'll just end it here. So I'm gonna do some more touch-ups, probably like make sure everything is spelled right if I can, and then I'll post it on Twitter. But this is gonna be mine and yours, meaning my chats, collaboration attempt on the mural. This is a fun time. This is actually a very, very, very fun time. Very fun time. I enjoy this a lot. All right, this is very good stuff. I want to do another version, well, maybe another version of this, but I want to just talk to other guys, other streamers, and the content creators about this stuff next week, hopefully. But yeah, this is our mural, boys. This is our mural. Okay, most of these are mine, but a lot of them are yours too. Some crazy ideas for sure. All right, from crazy ideas, but I like them. We'll take them. All right, one. So love you guys, and I'm coming back to the story. I hope he does for sure, without a doubt. But I'm gonna see you guys on Patreon in like, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour, so we can watch some of the shows there. Holy shit, there's another one. Fuck me. All right. So on that note, take care. Stay safe, everyone. Peace out. Bless you. Have a nice one.